I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as you.
Somewhere out there, perhaps there's a bookshop or a tavern that's yours and yours alone. Somewhere out there, 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day. Somewhere out there is all unknowns, and it won't feel anything like here. In fact, it isn't as far away as it sounds. Sometimes it's only a ticket away. So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the cannons she carries are more than enough to deal with any threat. Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand, step aboard and let somewhere out there become somewhere you can reach.
Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand! Yeah, that must be the best way to travel! So this train thing, is it really as awesome as the radio makes it sound?
If you can afford a first-class ticket, it probably is. But first class is ridiculously expensive. I doubt many people in the outer city could ever manage it. As for standard class, it'll likely just be as loud as the asphodel on a busy night.
Perfect! It's not like I want to spend my days rubbing shoulders with some posh nobles. If it's like our tavern, then I'll fit right in.
Still, you're not heading to the station for a holiday, are you?
Of course I'm not. That's why I've been listening to the radio and reading up to gather intel. I gotta help my little minion bring back the person who matters most to him. Rhythm's already given us plenty to go on.
1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
Wait, we still have 5 days before the train comes, don't we? Why are we moving so early, little minion?
Because you don't walk into a job like this cold. You go early and get the lay of the place. Case the joint. Get it?
Case the joint? Come on, I'm trying to save my family, not pull a heist. Snow, don't listen to him. Nobody's casing anything. We're just doing a preliminary investigation. We even got yanked into Huashu by a fluke, but thank goodness we made it back in time. We've still got some breathing room. Let's hope everything goes to plan.
Everything's going to be fine. And when we get Barry out, my little minion told me cooking isn't exactly Barry's strong suit. So Camilla, you'll have to lay out a proper celebratory spread and show her what good food is supposed to taste like.
I'm glad you can stay upbeat. So, how's the plan shaping up? Snow's part is going perhaps a little too well. She's practically planned the celebratory dinner already.
Not just that. I've done tons of other stuff too. Listening to the radio, reading, gathering intel, all of it. As for the fighting part, well, those two can handle that.
You didn't take in a word he just said, did you? I'll say it again. This operation isn't about fighting. It's about reconnaissance. I've told you the rules so many times, I could tattoo them on your forehead and you'd still forget.
Nuh-uh! I didn't forget anything! It's just, with my little minion, things have a habit of turning into a full-blown brawl. Anyway, here it goes. Rule number 1. Try your best to lay low. Blend in. So plain you could practically melt into the background. That's how we gather as much information as possible. Rule number 2. Ask for what matters. Don't just chat for the sake of it. Otherwise, the best intel we'll bring back is which little kiosks in the concourse have a sale on.
You actually remembered it word for word. You must really care about your little minion, putting in this much effort. So, 2 priorities when we get there. First, find out who this high-value prisoner really is. Second, get a clear read on the station. Entrances, exits, sightlines, choke points. Once we've got enough, we'll put together a solid rescue plan. No rattling cages. If they get even a whiff, they'll move the prisoner early. Best case, we find a station worker who's willing to help. I could walk you through the station's layout with a map now. But honestly, seeing it with our own eyes will tell us more. And don't start calling me a nag. This is what keeps you alive. Years as a fox hunter taught me that. Hey, don't you go sticking confusing labels on me.
Since I knew you'd be heading to the station for intel, I've been keeping an ear out whenever my regulars bring it up, especially the boys who work down there. They always come in for a drink late at night. You'll hear all sorts, some good, some bad, but there's one thing they all share. The moment they mention the station master, Eisenbahn Wagner, their faces change. They call him a capable man, someone who keeps the whole place running like clockwork. So if you can, avoid crossing paths with him. If he takes an interest in you, it won't be good, no matter how friendly he seems. One more thing. The workers there aren't paid much. They always order the cheapest beer. If your investigation isn't getting anywhere, try making friends with them. A small gesture might help.
Thank you, Miss Camilla. We'll be careful. All right, let's move.
Hooray! Operation Get Back the Person Who Matters Most to My Little Minion, officially underway!
I'll take a 20% cut.
Wretchedness. Treasure the intel.
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
Whoa, look at all these people. And the ceiling's so high. That monument, is it even taller than the one in Ice Lake Square? The books weren't kidding. They called it architecture on a staggering scale. The crown jewel of imperial design. This place is huge. It's basically a castle. Oh, nope! I can't hold it in! I have to say it. Little Minion, I hereby appoint you Iron Wall High Chancellor of the Steel Dome! And outsider shall be my ever-loyal Jishu champion.
So, our trip to Huashu has inspired yet another batch of Snow's ridiculous titles.
What are you muttering about? This is only the forecourt rotunda. Our target's the main concourse. We still need to get through the ticket barriers. Right. Quick crash course. To ride a train, you need a ticket. It's a little square of card that says where you're leaving from and where you're going. You take it to the barrier, the security lads check it, click, punch a hole in it, and then you're allowed into the concourse to wait for your train.
Huh, patronize me, outsider? It may be my first time here, but I've been in Ice Lake long enough. And I did my homework before we left. I'm not clueless. Listen up. The official name of Ice Lake Station is Flodia Bloomfield Station. On opening day, they petitioned the reigning emperor to name the station. And that was when word came of Princess Flodia's birth. It's the Empire's key rail hub in the north. 3 terminal platforms and 6 through platforms. Since it was built, there hasn't been a single major safety incident. That's why some people call it the Ice Lake Flower Crown.
Huh. You remembered all that?
Of course I did. I came prepared. I've got a friend who knows trains inside out. And she knows way, way more than you do.
I was wondering what all that racket was. Of course, it's you, Snow.
Oh, Lunotoot!
Lunotoot?
Hello! Lunotoot at your service. Snow and I go way back. When we first met, I was just a hopeless train enthusiast. And now, I'm Bloomfield Station's guide, publicity ambassador, and volunteer attendant all rolled into one. Trains have been around for ages, but in the early days they were built to move weapons and military supplies, proper iron beasts. Some services are civilian now, of course, but every train still carries defensive armaments. If you've got a moment before you head off, go right to the front and have a look at the train cannon. It's really badass. A lot of train fans go on about the engineering or the industrial beauty of it all, and don't get me wrong, they're right. But what I love most about trains is something else. Fairness. Whether you usually walk, ride in carriages, drive motorcars, or travel by fancy airship, once you're on the train, everyone arrives together. That's why I want more people to see trains for what they are. Even if you're a Charon, you can sit by the window, watch the mountains roll past, feel the cool air drifting through the carriage, and hear that whistle. Toot toot! So I started helping out here, purely as a volunteer at first. After a while, the station master was kind enough to notice I was genuinely useful, and that's how I ended up officially on staff. Well, official makes it sound as though I'm here for pay. I don't take a penny. I'd probably do this even if they tried to stop me. Toot toot!
Toot toot!
Right, I've been talking your ears off. Where are you headed? The Imperial capital? Or somewhere farther south, like Scarlet River?
Oh, well, we're hoping to go to the capital, but we haven't settled on a date yet. I'm from a remote island. I've never seen anything like trains before, so we thought we'd come and look around first.
Oh, then you'll only need a platform ticket. Just a few silver coins and you can sit here and watch trains all day. Absolute bargain. Come on, this way. Once you've got your tickets, straight ahead is the departures hall. Head left for the through platforms. Trains stop there too, so passengers can board and alight as well. And at the far end on the left, that's the freight yard.
And this station's far bigger than what you see up here. There's a whole underground level as well. Right beneath our feet is the ironworks. They build new coaches and make the parts for maintenance. Though I've never actually been down there myself. Oh, did you bring a camera? The tracks curve just over there, if you stand in the right spot. Right! This is the ticket office. Ask for 3 platform tickets. 2 adults and 1 child. Tell you what, since it's your first time, I'll handle it. Wait here, I'll be right back.
1 child?
1 child? No! No child ticket. 3 adult tickets, please.
Shh, quiet, Snow. Child fare's got to be cheaper. We'll use what we save to buy you your favourite snacks, all right?
Okay, that does sound good. Still, it feels like you're treating me like a kid.
Everyone, hold it! Stop where you are! Right then, eyes up. Our heroes are back. They've just driven the Forsakens out of the south. Give them a proper welcome home. Dad! Mum! Ice Lake! I made it back in one piece.
My boy. My baby boy, you're home! Oh, you must have been through hell! It's all right now. You're home. Come here. Come here to Mummy.
What? Mom? I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Don't you lie to me! That iron ring on your hand, I put it on my boy myself. That's his. I sent him to war. So why have you got it? Where is he? Is he alive? You were with him, weren't you?
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River service.
Who's your boy? I don't know what you're talking about. I bought this ring myself in Scarlet River. Threat confirmed. Contain the crowd before it escalates. If she resists, shoot her on the spot. Ah, Station Master Eisenbahn.
Easy. Put that thing away. She's an elderly woman, not an enemy combatant. There are civil ways to handle this. Last time you lot handled a scene, you clipped innocent civilians, and we spent months getting the footfall back.
And it won't feel anything like here.
So don't let the gun do your thinking. Use your heads.
Yes, sir. I'll think of a solution right now.
Save the thinking for next time. We don't have all day. You, the smallest one. Step up, talk to her. Keep your voice soft. Tell her you understand. Tell her not to do anything foolish. Ease the cordon on the smokestack side. Slowly. Don't make it obvious. Let her edge that way.
Tell me where he is! What did you do to him?
Now arriving.
Hey, I don't know you. What's your problem?
This train terminates.
All right, that's our cue. Now!
Suspect secured. Taking her to the detention room.
Hold it. Madame, I understand how you feel. I do. I've lost someone important on the battlefield too. That kind of pain can make anyone lose themselves. But listen to me. There are more trains coming, demobilized soldiers returning home. And rings like that, any city has a dozen jewelers who can make the same band. So your boy may well be on another train at this very moment on his way back to you. And this soldier isn't a deserter. He's just a man wearing a similar ring.
Step aboard and let somewhere out there become someone.
I told you. I bought it in Scarlet River. From a jewelry shop called
Silverheart. Go and check if you don't believe me.
You're not lying!
No. We honor those who fight, and we honor the mothers brave enough to let their kids go. Your boy will come back to you. I'm sure of it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have frightened you. I've just waited so long. So long!
It's all right. You don't need to stand here all day. Come inside. Sit down. Get warm. And to everyone else, my apologies for the disturbance. But I'll say this plainly. As long as I'm station master of Bloomfield Station, our trains will run safely. You have my word.
Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day.
So that was Station Master Eisenbahn. He shut it down like it was nothing. No wonder both Lunotoot and Camilla made a point of mentioning him.
The Aurora Express.
He kept the soldiers in check, then calmed the crowd down after. That's a capable, well-rounded man.
And the cannon she carries up.
Hey, now's not the time to admire him. We're here to gather information on his turf, remember?
I know. Most Imperial officials are useless. Just our luck the one we have to deal with isn't.
I'm back. Here are your tickets. Did I miss something? It sounded like a bit of a scene.
The Dismania service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
This place is always packed. Little incidents come with the territory. Not long ago, someone from the Forsakens tried slipping into the station, and the station master spotted them straight away.
The Forsakens.
Yes, I heard there have been a few small flare-ups down south again lately. Maybe they were trying to take the train south to reinforce their people. But apparently it's been dealt with, so things should quieten down for a while. And then more people can ride the trains without having to worry. Toot toot! That's how we Lunos are. Once we get attached, we stick with it. Just look at Snow. She's been glued to you the whole time. She's taken a liking to you lot, hasn't she?
Somewhere out there becomes somewhere you can reach.
That's not it. I just don't want them getting into trouble, so I'm keeping an eye on them. Well, they have helped a lot too, so there. Sure you are. All right, you've got the tickets. Now you can go on to the ticket gates. I'd better get back to the other passengers. Bye-bye, Fox Hunter. Bye-bye, Snow.
See you. And thanks. You've been a huge help.
I told you my friend's reliable. Right, we've got the tickets. Off to the gates.
Remember, act normal. Shoulders loose. No twitchy faces.
Got it. Let's go.
Welcome to Bloomfield Station. Armed guards on duty, cannons mounted on every train, airship patrols overhead. You'll have a safe journey.
We hope you enjoy our latest Foxcare-powered service.
And it won't feel anything like
Now, routine check. It's for your safety, everyone else's, and the security of the Empire's railways.
A check? Since when? I've come through here before and nobody ever patted me down. Come on. I'm a law-abiding fox hunter. It's not like I'm sneaking anything dangerous in.
We've the Forsakens to thank for that. You might not feel it in Ice Lake, but they've been stirring trouble elsewhere. Fires, blasts. Every week it's something. So we're taking extra measures. Rail's the Empire's lifeline. We're not letting a pack of lunatics take a swing at it.
I see. Then, thanks for keeping us safe. Never met a Forsaken myself, but I've heard the stories. They don't fight clean. But if I run into one, they'll pay.
That's the spirit. You're a tough young man. Pity you're Charon. Still, never thought about going for laureled Charon. You look like you've got the makings of one.
That's what you always say when you're fobbing your friends off, isn't it? Either way, nobody goes through without clearing the check. Come back another day.
Come back another day? What didn't I clear? Look at me, honest as they come. Look at this trustworthy, harmless face. I could practically be a poster boy for law-abiding citizens.
All right, save the patter. I'll tell you what you didn't clear. That pendant for a start. Fine work. Pricey materials. And if I'm not mistaken, that stone's from Kemet. And your outfit. What even is that? All I'm seeing is a few strips of cloth. I can see your belly button. So I've got reason to suspect you either found it and kept it, or pinched it off someone else.
It's a lucky charm my little sister made.
Then bring her in. Let her say it to my face. Until then, it stays here.
But we'll miss the train.
What's taking so long with these people? First time on a train or what? Mine's about to leave. Can I go first?
Of course, sir. Right this way. Just the routine check first.
What? You're checking me as well?
Afraid so, sir. You saw that old lady causing a scene in the rotunda earlier, didn't you? We can't take any chances. If something like that happens inside the station proper, it can turn ugly fast. We'd appreciate your understanding, sir.
Same goes for you. Make no mistake. I'm not trying to pocket your lucky charm. Station Master Eisenbaum told us to stay sharp. We can't afford to be careless. Go back and bring your sister. If a story checks out, you'll get it back.
So why not travel?
What a mess. Should have left the charm at home.
The Aurora Express.
Not your fault. Who'd have thought they'd make such a fuss over a pendant? Should we go back and get Fina?
And the cannon she carries up more.
No, it's getting late. We'd missed the last train.
What if you buy a new outfit and change? Maybe they won't recognize you.
Don't be daft. You can buy food, drinks, and tickets at a station, but not a new wardrobe. And those guards are stubborn, not blind.
Right. Can't argue with that. If only I had an invisibility cloak.
An invisibility cloak? That might actually be a good idea.
Huh? You've got something that amazing, little minion? Don't tell me Jill slipped you some secret treasure.
Nothing like that. I mean, we change what we look like to them. Change our identity. I've heard other fox hunters talk about a trick. Workwear is the best invisibility cloak. Put on a uniform, carry a ladder, act like you belong, and people stop noticing you. Remember what Camilla told us? If your investigation isn't getting anywhere, try making friends with them. Maybe that's our way in.
Makes sense. When we came into the forecourt rotunda earlier, I noticed a section of scaffolding over on the left. Looks like maintenance work. We can go take a look. If we can get into the ironworks, we might be able to sneak into the concourse from there.
Whoa, didn't think you were the observant type.
I am when it matters. We're here to gather intel, aren't we? The moment we walked in, I started taking mental notes. All right, let's go have a nose around.
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River Circuit, the Ice. This train terminates here.
Hi, we're hiring.
Hello.
Yeah,
That's it? Aren't you going to tell me what the job is?
If you're actually interested, you'd be asking already. If you're not asking, you're just being nosy. And honestly, I don't think you'd be a good fit. Your clothes are too clean. You don't look like you're keen to get your hands dirty. No point wasting my time. If you say so. We'll see how tidy you stay once you're knee-deep in soot. Fine. Here's the job. Stack cleaning. See that big stack behind me? It vents the station's ironworks. They make parts down there, and they store Foxacar as well. All the fumes go up through it. If it clogs, the ironworks slows to a crawl. Then the trains start running late, and the Empire starts bleeding money. So we need someone who can crawl inside and scrape the muck off the walls. You interested? 700 coppers a month. But if you get sloppy and the ventilation goes bad, one complaint and you get docked 300.
Very interested.
Well, I'll be damned. You're not some young nobleman slumming it for fun, are you? All right, go on then. Prove it. See those big glass panels out front? Get them spotless. If you manage that, I'll believe you're here to work.
No problem. Clear the scaffolding. Why is there so much random junk up here? Rough, but this should do it.
Next, we clean the stains off the door frame. It's cleaner than I expected. Only a few spots need sorting out.
Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Step aboard, and let somewhere out there become somewhere you can reach.
All right, now we've got to fix the glass panels up ahead.
Now arriving at platform 3, the start of the service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
There are cracks in the glass. They're so fine you can't even see them from a distance. Still, we'd better patch them up. It'd be a disaster if the glass came loose and hit someone below.
Somewhere out there is all unknown, and it won't feel anything like So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the cannon she comes
You're handy enough. All right, you're on. Here's your work pass.
Hey, excuse me. You there? Yes, you. Would you mind doing me a quick favor? I'll make it worth your while. My family has means in the Imperial capital.
now arriving at
He looks like a
platform
nobleman.
7, the Dismania service.
I saw you running around earlier,
This train
but you're dressed far too neatly to be looking for day labor. And you don't look like the sort who gets shoved about either. So, either you're some reporter snooping into how the ironworks lot live, or you've got another agenda. What? Easy, I'm not having a go, honestly. I'm much the same. I'm a new reporter with the Hyperborea Daily, just in from Dismania. And I've been hearing things about the 6th Legion stationed in Icelake. They talk loyalty, but behind closed doors, rotten to the core, leaning on commoners, throwing their weight around, you name it. And the moment I stepped into this station, I hated it. Yesterday, I spent the whole afternoon talking to people, asking questions, and everywhere I went, I could feel the guards staring holes through me. They're onto me, I'm sure of it. What a vile city. I've only seen a single station, and it's already stuffed full of secrets no one wants dragged into the light.
What have you been asking people exactly?
Exactly what needs asking. I walk right up and I say, I hear the 6th Legion's done plenty they don't want known. Tell me everything you know. Let's expose the evil together. Strange, isn't it? Even animals make noise when they're hurt. You'd think people would talk when they're being crushed. Unless it's so bad here that no Charon would trust a Solarian anymore. Anyway, if we're going to drag the truth into the open, I need someone to help me. And you're the best bet I've seen all day. Firstly, you've clearly got your own reason for being here. You're looking into something too. Secondly, out of everyone I've seen in this station, you're the quickest on your feet, sharp reflexes. I reckon you can handle yourself. And if you want a third reason, call it instinct, but you feel honest to me.
But I'm just a commoner. It's not like I can do whatever I want in here.
That's easy. Money smooths things over. My father always says, in a one-horse town like Icelake, there's nothing one gold coin can't fix. And if there is, throw in another. See these checks? 5 gold apiece. If anyone gives you trouble, just press one into their hand. That's my father's wisdom. Bring me something real, and I'll pay you 10 more on top. Deal?
Doesn't sound bad.
Excellent. Then we'll start with a little test. Take these. Go have a friendly chat with the foreman by the ironworks entrance. See what you can get out of him.
Are you just sending me to do random errands because you want to feel important?
Of course not. My family's money doesn't grow on trees. I just want proof you can deliver.
All right, I'll give it a go. Hello.
Who are you? This is an active worksite. You're right by the ironworks entrance. No place to be hanging about.
Right. So, I'm a regular passenger. Seen you lot working hard out here. Thought I might show a bit of appreciation.
That's a lot of talk without saying much. Appreciation how exactly? And let's be clear, we're not after old boots and cast-offs.
No, nothing like that. I meant this.
That's a bit of paper. Hang on. Is this a check? Oh, right. Well, you could have started with that. And now that I look at you properly... Yes, I remember. A generous supporter of railway construction, aren't you? So then, what can I do for you?
Actually, I've been trying to get a look inside the ironworks, but I keep getting turned away.
That all? I thought you were about to ask for something tricky. Easy enough. Drop my name at the entrance. Stay as long as you like.
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet...
Your father was right. These really do open doors.
Not bad. I saw him bowing and scraping from halfway across the hall. Now I'm genuinely curious what you'll manage to dig up.
Hold it. Ironworks access. Authorized staff only. Oh, you're that lot. The boss mentioned you. Said you chipped in for the renovation, and you want to look around the ironworks. Much appreciated, really. The stack runs straight down into the ironworks. Mind you, it's hot, filthy, and loud. Not exactly a pleasant tour. Want somebody to walk you down? I can grab a couple of hands who aren't tied up.
No, we're fine, thanks.
Sure thing. Make yourselves at home. Stay as long as you like.
And the cannon she carries.
This is nothing like the forecourt rotunda. All bright and fancy up there. And down here, it's hot, dark, and choking.
Camilla wasn't exaggerating about the poor pay and terrible working conditions. Don't forget why we're here. Keep your head down and move. Let's find a way into the main concourse. This should be where the trains are built. Once they're finished, they're moved out onto the tracks. So, if we follow the route through the factory, it should take us to the concourse. Still, watch out for the steam. Burns from that can be much worse than ordinary ones.
What's this? A seesaw? I get it. This is where the workers come for a break when they're tired.
I can't tell if you're messing about or you really don't know. It's the roof of a carriage waiting to be fitted.
Of course I knew that. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Right. Enough talk. Come on, let's go!
What's with you lot? It's a simple test run, and you've made a complete dog's dinner of it. Day before yesterday, the hydraulic pressure was low. Yesterday, you sprayed Foxycar everywhere. And today, the loco jumps forward 8,000 meters the second the test begins. At this rate, you're not testing a train. You're trying to launch a bloody airship. If I hadn't jumped aside when I did, I'd be flatter than those castings over there. Carno, tell me what went wrong.
Right. Too many engines left in overload. Pushed it past tolerance.
Exactly. That's an old hand. He spots the fault the moment he sees it. You lot take notes. If the rest of you were half as steady as him, I wouldn't walk in every morning wondering if today's the day I get killed. Now check everything. Nothing restarts until every fault is cleared. Understood?
Yes, sir. Sorry. Just trying to get through.
No. You stay. You're helping with the checks.
What? We're Stack Crew. Just passing through.
I don't care what crew you are. You heard me. We're trialing a new model, and we've just had a serious incident. The locomotive moved when it shouldn't have. So here's how it works. If I can see you, you're helping fix it. Because if that thing blows, we all die.
Including me?
Including you. So unless you've got a death wish, move! Safety first!
Even if I wanted to help, where do I even start?
The condenser pipe took a hit when the loco lurched. It's sparking. Start there. That's your biggest hazard.
You're the one from earlier. The old hand. Thanks for the tip.
Don't mention it. Fix that, then move to the next fault. Good. That's safer. Now go on and sort the lighting. The Foxica engine overload tripped the system and knocked the lights out. We need visibility before we touch anything else. Right. Last step. Shut down the engines still stuck in overload, and bring the locomotive back into position. It runs on Foxica engines. The deeper you push into overload, the faster it moves, and the more unstable it gets. So, yes, it's dangerous work. Yes, sir.
You lot are quick. Tell you what, before your lungs fill up with soot, stop climbing stacks and come work on my floor.
No thanks. We've got somewhere else to be.
Suit yourself. If you change your mind, you'll know where to find me.
Finally, we can keep going. Workers here really have it rough. Even just passing by can get you pulled into other jobs. Another conveyor belt. And more steam. Looks like we can slip into the gaps between those parts and get through.
detected. Threat must be neutralized. Immediate response required.
Light slash! Vanish!
What the? Have we been rumbled? That doesn't make sense.
You all right? Sorry. That one's on me. I was adjusting a pressure tool and it backfired. Must have tripped the guard bots.
Ah, you're Kano, right? The old hand from earlier.
Oh, it's you lot. Heading up to the concourse? If you are, could you do me a favor?
What is it?
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out. I've been putting money aside to take him on the Aurora Express. And I reckon I've finally got enough. Payday's today. If it comes through like it should, we'll go tomorrow. So, if you see him, would you tell him it's finally happening? And tell him to get home early and pack.
Wouldn't it mean more coming from you?
It would, but I've 4 hours left on shift, and I can't leave the ironworks before then. I've written down what he needs to do on this note. If you run into him, give it to him. Oh, and take this as well. A grappling hook. That's what the cleaners use to move along the upper steelwork. If he's not down on the floor, he'll be up in the beams somewhere.
All right. If I find him, I'll let him know.
Ah, thanks, all of you.
Now arriving at platform 7, the Dismania service.
Once this lift opens, we'll be back at ground level. Up top, rich folk ride trains for fun. Down below, the ironworks lot work themselves to the bone. This place is Ice Lake in miniature. Shh! What is it?
Huh? Who's there? Why is this lift opening on its own? Someone skiving again? I'll get it looked at later. This place has been acting up. If anything kicks off, the station master will have my hide.
Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at that door one day. Clean, bright, and wonderfully ground.
You nearly gave me a heart attack. I thought we'd been clocked.
Security here's tighter than I expected. Can't even get in the usual way. We've had to jump through so many hoops.
What if we had just strolled out and told that guard we're cleaners for the ironworks? Maybe she wouldn't have stopped us.
Doubt it. You heard it. Her first thought was someone skiving. Means the ironworks lot aren't meant to wander off whenever they like. Either way, we're in the concourse now. Time to start looking. Though we've ended up a bit too high. We need a way down along the steelwork. See that big clock face ahead? That's what runs the station bells and keeps the time. Let's head there. Clocks need maintenance. There'll be a way up and down nearby.
This must be the steelwork where Carno's son Stefan works. Let's use the grappling hook he gave us and keep moving.
Did you hear about what happened over at the forecourt rotunda?
Hear about it? I was right there. Some woman completely lost it. Said one of the D-mob lot nicked something of her son's.
Blimey, that could have turned nasty.
She didn't get killed, did she? No. Station master stepped in and sorted it. Thank goodness he did. We've still got more ex-servicemen coming through. Last thing they need is to walk into a scene like that.
How many more arrivals today?
2, I think. Quick rumbling and get yourself over to platform 7. We need to be in position.
Platform 7. So a train's due in.
And the cannons she carries are more than enough to deal with any threat. Now arriving at platform 7, the Dysmania service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here. Now arriving at platform 7, the Dysmania service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here.
Heads up, train's about to pull in at platform 7. As soon as it stops, get the badly wounded straight to the infirmary.
Yeah, brilliant. Platform 7's the furthest from the infirmary. Let's have the badly injured haul themselves over a footbridge. What were they thinking?
The infirmary. Rhythm said that prisoner was receiving treatment. Did the station get the same orders too? We get above platform 7. When the train pulls in, we drop down onto it. And we follow the wounded to the infirmary. That's our best shot.
Roger that, Captain. Train's coming. Use the steam and smoke from the engine as cover. Make sure we're in a freight wagon before the smoke clears. Three, 2, 1. Whew. Back on solid ground at last. Bit hairy, but we made it. Everyone still in one piece?
I'm fine.
Your knees are shaking like mad. What, you afraid of heights?
Nuh-uh, I wasn't scared. It wasn't even that high.
Sure it wasn't. Take a minute, catch your breath. Captain, you good?
You're insane. They should rope it off and sell tickets. You'd be first in line.
Yeah, and you kept it together. That's something.
Oi, don't move. Who are you? I didn't see you on the platform. Where have you come from?
We...
Sir, I'm Luno Medic. These two are my assistants. We came in with the train. On-board med team. Kept an eye on the wounded during the run. Just finished a quick tally. 50 mobile, 16 stretcher cases.
That matches what I've got. All right. We're on high alert. There's a special transfer coming through, so we're watching for unfamiliar faces. Nothing personal.
Special transfer? What kind?
That's not information I'm authorized to share. Best not to pry. Luno Medic, keep your assistant in check. One wrong question to the wrong person, and you'll have trouble.
Huh? Yes, sir. I've warned them. If it's not your business, don't stick your nose in. You hear me?
Good. And, for what it's worth, thank you for looking after our lads from Ice Lake. The station master always tells us to show respect to doctors, especially the army medics. They're the reason some of our men make it home at all.
We're just doing the job.
All right, off you go. I need to get back to the platform. Next train's due in.
Not bad, both of you. And you especially, Luno Medic. Nice save. We'd have been in trouble if it weren't for you.
It's nothing. I always show up when it matters. Truth is, I was terrified up there. So I started counting. Soldiers, wounded, anything, just to keep my head. Didn't think it'd actually come in handy. Right, the wounded. Before we lose them, let's follow. That'll take us straight to the infirmary.
Excuse me?
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, it's not for me. I just wanted to ask.
If you can stand, you can help. Don't just stand there. Someone's bleeding. Outside that door, you might have to answer to Station Master Eisenbahn. In here, you answer to me. Gauze, now. Before you touch anything, wash your hands in that blue stuff. When you're done, keep your arms up. Don't let them drop below your waist. Good. Bleeding's slowing. Now, get me a hemostat. The scissor-like clamps over there. Take the hemostats from those cupboards and boil them in that pan. Anything already in the pan, sterile. Bring me one. Right. You can put your hands down. Next, painkillers. Don't waste time rummaging around. I keep them in the safe so the soldiers who get hooked don't get clever and try to nick them. Code's 1124.
This is...
There we go. That'll keep him breathing. Now then, what symptoms have you got?
Like I said, none.
All right. And you? Earache? Blimey, it's as tough as old leather.
Ow! Easy, that's not an ear. It's a horn. A Charon horn.
I know it's a horn. Honestly, if you've got no sense of humor. A ward needs a laugh now and then. But if neither of you is ill... Don't tell me the little Lunarian's got something wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Then what are you doing in my ward?
We're looking for someone. Do you know...
Hold it. I've got this. Anyone been in asking you to treat a prisoner? Tall bloke, 6'3", give or take?
Why do you want to know? All right, you lent a hand, so I'll throw you a bone. The answer's no.
Huh. Unless our debtor was actually a woman in men's clothing. A tall woman, then?
Also no.
Or maybe the sneaky bastard was in stupidly thick platforms. All right, let me put it this way. Heard anything about a prisoner in poor health passing through this station?
Yes, but it's got nothing to do with whoever you're after.
You don't know that. Come on, give us more details, will you?
I said it's not the person you're looking for. Did I stutter? All right, if you've got nothing else, out. I'm done in. I need a break.
Understood. Thanks, Doc.
Outsider, what was all that back there? Since when are we looking for some tall guy? Veronica's a girl.
It's called sounding them out, silly. Ask straight and you put them on guard. So you throw in a decoy, then edge your way towards what you actually want. But that doctor's tight-lipped as a bank vault. Couldn't get a word out. Still, the way he was so jumpy tells us one thing. Rhythm's lead is probably solid. Whoever that prisoner is, their details are locked down tight. Captain, you've gone quiet. What have you got there?
It's a confidential file. I took it from the safe when I grabbed the painkillers. I know it's wrong, but we didn't have a choice.
All right, let's see. Whoa. 13th Legion medical transfer notice. Clearance, top secret. Patient name, it's redacted. Injury, through and through wound sustained during resistance at the time of arrest. Status, stabilized following treatment. Transport to be moved under guard on the 13th Legion Special Service to Dismania. Bloomfield Station to provide medical support upon request.
Through and through. That must have hurt. No, focus. I must find the 13th Legion Special as fast as I can.
Look, the one right at the back. It's pitch black. It doesn't look like the other trains at all. Gives me the creeps. Let's stay well away from it.
There it is.
Huh? This is it. The 13th Legion Special. The Jackdaw. I'll never get tired of looking at it. Built like a fortress, just like the book said. All that time digging through old records was totally worth it. If I could ride it, just once.
Oi, kid. That's close enough.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking.
Fine. Let's stay behind the line. Step over it and it's our problem, all right?
Got it. Thank you, sir.
And you lot, who are you? Keep back.
Is that a check? 5 gold! That's very generous. But we're on a high priority detail. Thanks for the gift, but the rules don't change. Please keep your distance.
Brilliant. We lost 5 gold for nothing.
They're wound up tight.
Tells you everything, doesn't it? That must be our prison transport. How do we get close without getting ourselves in trouble?
Now arriving at Platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here.
Thanks. I was so caught up in watching the Jackdaw, I didn't even clock the crowd. You're here for it too, aren't you? Knew it. Railway buffs are always nice people.
No worries. You seem to know a lot about that train.
Uh-huh. That's Chief Sybil Mason's special train. The 13th Legion doesn't stay put, so it turns up wherever they do. Railway buffs say spotting it brings good luck.
Sybil Mason? Is she here in person?
I don't think so. I've never met her, but the train's been sitting here for almost a month. If she were aboard, you'd notice.
Almost a month? And you've been keeping an eye on it the whole time?
Pretty much. I clean the roof steelwork in the main hall. I'm Stefan, and I'm obsessed with trains.
Stefan? Wait. You wouldn't happen to be...
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out.
Oh, you met my dad in the ironworks?
We did. He asked us to pass on a message. Said you should head home early and start packing. We were going to find you once we finished our bit. Didn't think we'd bump into you first.
Bet he figured you were rail fans too. Thought you'd end up near the Jackdaw and run into me sooner or later. Packing though? Oh, today's payday. Don't tell me you finally scraped together enough for the tickets? Holy shit! That's incredible! How did he even manage that? Yeah, he's talked about it for ages, but on my dad's pay, saving up that much is nearly impossible. I thought he was just saying it to cheer me up. There are cheaper compartments, sure, but traveling like that hardly feels like an holiday. Anyway, thank you. I'm going back right now.
Go on then. We'll be staying around here a bit longer.
You're trying to get closer to the Jackdaw for a good look, aren't you? I know a way around the guards.
What is it?
Simple. Just pick the right moment. They change shifts at 6 and 11 in the morning and 5 in the evening. The 11 and 5 changeovers line up with arrivals at Platform 3. So you've got people spilling off, people pushing on, guards clocking off, guards clocking on. That's 4 crowds all at once. On the timetable it looks tidy, no gap between shifts, but real life never goes to plan. For a few minutes, everything's a mess. In that gap, the guards, meant to be posted at the far end, can get stuck behind a crowd at this end. That's your window. Move fast, and you can slip right up for a proper look.
That's oddly specific. You've done this before, haven't you?
Of course I have. My dad works down in the ironworks, remember? It's in my blood. When a rare train like that turns up, you don't waste a chance.
Any idea why it's here? In Ice Lake, of all places?
No idea, but you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the train records. Anyway, when you're done checking the jack door, come find me, yeah? We can hang out. I'll tell you everything I know. Dad and I live in the staff flats over there. Oh, well, not for the next couple of days. We're going to Dismania, so you'll have to wait till we're back.
Deal. When you get back from Dismania, you can tell me what it's like.
That archives tip could be useful. If we hit a dead end later, we'll check it. But first, how do we get close to the jack door? Didn't think a shift change and a crowd would be our opening. Problem is, if we only get a few minutes, we can't do much.
Maybe we can do something to stretch that window.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, what is it? Tell me, tell me!
First, push the station clock forward. Make it chime early. That way, everyone starts doubting their own watches, and the guards start wondering if they should clock off. Then we kill the lights above the platform. That'll cause even more confusion. Last step, Snow stays on the platform and steers people towards the exits. Keeps anyone from getting hurt, and pulls the crowd away from the jack door.
Don't panic! Exits are that way! Keep moving, nice and steady!
Right. Now we wait for the moment no one's looking.
There you are. So, that little scene on the platform was your handiwork. Neat work. Quick hands and quick thinking. Let's be civil. We lower our weapons at the same time. Deal?
Deal.
Clean work. You were holding back, weren't you? If you'd gone all out, we'd be worse off than a few bruises.
You flatter me, sir. I'd say we were both trying to avoid a mess. I've no intention of harming either of you. Not until I know who you are. So, why are you snooping around this train? Were you hired by the Legion to do something unpleasant? Or are you friends of the Forsakens? My name is Hilda. Just a maid. Depending on your answer, I'll decide how to receive you. Quietly and without needless pain.
A maid?
As you can see, a maid who happens to know her way around a fight. Now, answer me.
We don't work for the 6th Legion, and we're not with the Forsakens either.
Oh?
Our turn. Who do you serve? You clearly don't work for the Legion, and you're not Station Master Eisenbahn's people. If you were either, you wouldn't have offered a truce.
A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets. Still, since you can tell I bear you no ill will, I'll offer one piece of advice. The Jackdaw is on a special assignment. Security on board is far tighter than you imagine. In the carriage you're eyeing, there are already 4 well-trained soldiers in position. Even if they don't shoot you down, they'll raise the alarm in seconds. So take the sensible option. Leave now while you still can. I won't tell anyone you were here. And one more thing, speaking from the heart. Stay away from the Jackdaw, and don't come near it ever again.
Patrol outside will be back any moment. And if she's telling the truth, that carriage is packed with guards. Noted. Thanks. What we do next is our call, though. Whether it matches what you expect, we'll see.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to seeing you again.
A maid who can fight like that. Didn't see that coming.
And she brought up the Forsakens. Since we got to Bloomfield Station, that name's come up far too often. Are they after Berry too? Or is something else going on under the surface? Forget it. We're running out of time today. We missed our window to get onto the Jackdaw. Let's hit the archives instead.
Yeah. If the Jackdaw's locked down tighter than usual, we'll need more prep. See if we can find a floor plan, a carriage layout, anything that tells us what we're walking into. This should be the station archives. No one's here. Let's have a look. I'll keep watch. You two see what you can find on the Jackdaw.
Right. Quick sweep. Staff leave writer. Huh. A lot of people take Mondays off. Makes sense. Weekends must be hectic here. They must be exhausted after that. Loaf and Love Bakery. Elven Fingers Tailors. Looks like shop listings and lease terms. What? Bakeries make that much? This is station map and visitor guide. Would have helped if we'd had it earlier. Nothing but day-to-day paperwork. Nothing on the Jackdaw.
Oh, what do these buttons do? This one says play. Could it be something useful?
No idea, but you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the train records.
Snow, that's probably the PA. Don't!
Attention passengers at Bloomfield Station. Service announcement. The night train to I3 is scheduled to depart at 1900 hours. Please make your way to the platform.
Oh no. It started early. Someone's going to come check the console and... Wait. Something's off.
Please make your way to the platform and prepare to board. Or don't. Listen up, lapdogs of the Hyperborean Legions. In the name of the Forsakens, I demand the release of the special prisoner you intend to transfer. She walks free at midnight. We will be the ones to take her. You can refuse, of course. If you do, you'll get a magnificent fireworks show right here at Bloomfield Station. And I promise you, it'll be even more unforgettable than the one you saw at the Opera House. And since every lapdog of the Empire I've ever met is stubborn to the bone, I suppose you'll need a bit of blood to take this seriously. Have fun! Today's a day you'll never forget.
What was that?
Sounded like an explosion. Everyone all right?
I'm fine. Came from downstairs. And that PA announcement. It's the Forsakens. Damn it. They're in this too. And they're after the prisoner.
That was so loud. What if someone's hurt?
We don't have time to worry about that. We need to get out of here fast. Anyone hanging around the PA room right now is going to look dodgy. Snow, you're the smallest. Slip out first and see if the corridor is clear.
On it. Looks clear. Quick, come on!
All right, down the stairs is the main hall. We take the right-hand exit and...
Nobody moves. Tickets out. We're conducting checks. One at a time.
That's a lot of uniforms. Yeah, we're not getting through there.
Back the way we came then. Down through the underground ironworks.
Right. The blast won't have reached that far. Let's go.
You three, what do you think you're doing?
We've been spotted. Move! This is it. Back the way we came and we're out. Good thing we haven't run into any guards.
Pardon me, the three of you. One moment, please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Eisenbahn, Station Master of Bloomfield Station. First, my sincerest apologies. Through my oversight, a most regrettable incident has occurred on the premises. Naturally, I've ordered every entrance and exit sealed, especially the less conventional routes. Moments like this have a way of bringing interesting things to the surface. Now then, which train were you three intending to catch?
Sir, we're not passengers. We're ironworks cleaners.
Yeah, we've been grafting our backsides off down there. Heard a big bang up above, figured we'd better check it out. We'll get back to work right away, sir. If you'd be so kind. Let us through, yeah?
Not bad. If your clothes weren't so spotless, I might even believe it. And you seem to be enjoying yourselves rather too much. Perhaps we should continue this somewhere quieter. Somewhere we can speak properly. Because I'd very much like to know what the Forsakens think they're playing at.
The Aurora Express. Rebuilt.
Return to the misty sea. For the future we shall face together. Light flash.
Hold. We'll wait for the smoke to clear. It could be the Forsaken's usual toxic gas.
You? Why are you...
Questions later. Come with me. Stay close.
You seem to believe you're prey in a jungle of steel. That you can play dead, crawl into a hole, and wait for the hunter to pass. Regrettably, I have no taste for sport. This station is part of me. Your little escape has been an ant, wandering from my shoulder to my palm. The ant imagines it stands at the edge of freedom. In truth, I need only close my hand. Ants can bite when they swarm. They simply don't understand what follows when they provoke something much larger. Break their legs. Avoid the arteries. I want them alive.
Then you leave me no choice.
Enough.
Stand down. I imagine, my lady, that you would prefer not to see blood spilt at your feet. You heard the broadcast. These are the ones who threatened the Empire and bombed my station. My men are already stretched thin ensuring your safety. The Forsakens are devious. If we allow suspects to walk free, we risk inviting something worse. This is for your protection, my lady.
I appreciate the concern, but I will state this plainly. These people are not responsible for the explosion. They are not with the Forsakens.
Oh. I hold you in the highest regard, and I am willing to trust your judgment. But suspicion does not disappear simply because we find it inconvenient. You heard the announcement. Someone tampered with the PA room. The scheduled notice was replaced with a threat. And these three were seen near the PA room before and after the blast. Their presence alone may not be hard evidence, but I cannot simply send them on their way. They may yet pose a danger to my passengers and staff. So here is my compromise, my lady. Since you are prepared to vouch for them, I will not have them detained on the spot. However, one of them will remain here under my supervision. The other two will locate the true culprit. Bring me the person responsible, and their names are cleared. If they fail to return, then at least I retain someone in my custody to reassure the passengers and maintain order within this station. And understand this. Once I hand a suspect over to the Security Bureau, what follows will no longer be within my control. That is my offer. I have shown you respect, my lady. I trust you will extend the same courtesy to Bloomfield's station master.
Is this what Imperial duty means to you?
Yes, my lady. Hyperborea is a war engine. It does not halt for delicate moral examinations. It keeps moving by replacing parts when necessary.
People are not parts.
You are entitled to that belief, my lady. But if something were to happen to you, I would be replaced just the same by His Majesty. Like a component that failed. You have heard the arrangement. I trust you understand the position you are in. Take a moment and decide.
Then we...
It's okay. I'll stay.
Outsider.
Aw, outsider.
Hey, it's fine. I've dealt with Imperial brass before. They're not the sort to stitch up an innocent. Don't worry. I'll be all right.
A rather thin reassurance. Still, not entirely misplaced. For today, he will be treated as an honored guest, provided you return with the true perpetrators before this situation worsens.
They are gone. There is still time before nightfall. Clear your names while you can. But first, come to my carriage. I imagine you have questions. The inner carriages contain confidential Legion material. I must ask you to stop here. That said, set one concern aside. I am not your enemy. And you need not trouble yourself over your companion's safety. Eisenbahn is an Imperial official. He is not a man who spills blood lightly.
Who are you? And why did you help us?
I'm here to oversee 13th Legion matters in Ice Lake. I've crossed paths with you more than once. I do not yet know what brings you to this station, but I would rather not see a capable fox hunter ground down by bureaucracy. If you wish to call it kindness, you may. In truth, it is simply that I value talent. You may see it that way. On occasion, I require capable people to act where I cannot. And you have proven yourself capable. Now go. Find something solid enough to clear your name. Eisenbahn will not harm Outsider for the moment, but his patience is not infinite.
Thank you for stepping in, Mum.
Fox Hunter, when you have the culprit, return to me. I would hear it from you directly.
Understood. An Imperial Overseer for the 13th Legion based on the Jackdaw. That can't be a coincidence. It has to be about the prisoner. Once we've caught the bombers, we go back and get on her good side. She's clearly taken an interest. And if she's looking to hire me to keep that prisoner safe...
Why are you still standing about? You heard her ladyship. Time's against you. Move. Or have you decided you're not such a loyal friend after all? That you'd rather leave Outsider behind while you go and enjoy a nice, quiet sit-down?
Hilda? You're the one who dragged us into this in the first place! That mean station master nearly caught us because of you. Outsiders being taken, and now you just pop up again! What do you want?
That is rather unkind and wildly unfair. I brought you near this carriage in good faith. A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets.
So she's the one you serve?
Yes, Hilda serves me. I asked her to assist you. The sooner Outsider is recovered, the better. It was she who informed me that you attempted to approach the jackdaw, and were promptly treated as suspects. With her help, you should have little difficulty locating the Forsakens. Though I must warn you, her tongue can be sharp. It is a long-standing habit. Do not take it to heart.
Wait, the Forsakens have threatened the station. That places you in danger as well. If I go with them, who stays to guard you?
You need not worry for me. If they had the means to reach me, they would not be broadcasting threats over the PA.
But...
Hilda, helping them find the culprit is, at present, the most efficient way to protect me.
Very well. And for the record, I'm only sharp with fools who make it necessary. The gentleman seems quick. I'll be on my best behavior.
Let's hope so. Then we're partners. A pleasure to work with you, Miss Hilda.
Just Hilda. So, where do you want to start?
Eisenbahn said we were the only suspects seen near the PA room. That means whoever swapped out the recording covered their tracks well. Going back there won't get us far. We go to the main entrance. That's where the blast hit first.
Off. No one goes in.
We're fox hunters. The station master sent us to assist with the investigation.
Ah, so you're the fox hunters the boss mentioned. The suspects. It's his order. Go on. Have at it.
And mind where you step. Don't go breaking anything else.
As if there's much left to break.
In fact, it's even as far away as it sounds. Sometimes it's only a ticket away. Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Step aboard.
Well,
What? You mean someone got past security carrying the device? That's impossible. We screened every passenger thoroughly. Anything suspicious, even materials that could be used to make a device, was confiscated.
Right. You certainly held us up long enough during inspection. Fair. It shouldn't have been possible. Unless... they didn't come through the gates. What about the vent shafts from the ironworks?
Don't be ridiculous. Those exhaust flues run too hot. Anything unstable would have gone off the moment it got near them.
Right. Back to the drawing board.
Over here! Quick! This way!
You found a clue, Snow?
Not exactly a clue, but look at this!
That looks familiar. Oh! That's Outsider's lucky charm.
Outsider's lucky charm? What's it doing here?
Earlier, we tried to get in the normal way. Tickets, inspection, the lot. Security stopped us at the ticket gates. They said he looked scruffy, but the charm was too fancy. They made him prove he hadn't stolen it, then they confiscated it. After the blast, it must have been blown out this way. Nice work, Snow. That charm matters to him. Take it away and he's not quite himself.
Like Camilla's drinks. You've gotta follow the recipe. One ingredient off and the whole thing tastes wrong.
I'm not sure that's a great metaphor.
Wait. Say that again.
I said it wasn't a great metaphor. Why?
Not you. Snow. What did you just say?
Huh? I said his confiscated charm is like ingredients in a drink.
Yes, that.
What about it? Confiscated ingredients. Ah, I see it too.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? Are we still talking about Camilla's drinks?
You made them sound irresistible. Remind me to try one sometime. Actually, we've just worked out how the Forsakens got a device past the ticket gates. Come on, let's speak to those guards. Earlier you said you confiscated anything suspicious, even bomb-making materials. Correct?
That's right. We've been doing our job eyes open. Didn't let anything suspicious get...
Where do those confiscated items end up?
The storehouse. A few bits we hadn't sent over yet got blown all over the place. But the rest is kept there. It used to be a little shed, but the confiscations piled up. So they kept expanding it. Now there's someone posted there full time.
Good. That's where we're going. Cheer up. The answer's in that storehouse.
This place is massive. And it's packed.
So they really have been doing their job. Right. Let's see what's been confiscated. I'll take point. I know what material... This. That sharp, sour reek. Either a hazardous alchemical solution or close enough. These are smuggled padded coats, and someone stripped them. The stuffing's been removed neatly.
Somewhere out there is all unknown. Anyone feels...
Confiscated alcohol, metal hip flasks, thin caps, easy to pierce, easy to rig.
So why not travel?
That'll do.
Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train
Put those together, and you can make a device. Enough to bring down a wall.
What? With just that?
Yes. A very crude one, but workable. Cotton looks harmless, just coat stuffing. In the army, it's different. Soak it in an acidic solution and it becomes highly flammable. It can serve as a primer. Pack treated cotton into a metal container, drill a vent, fit a fuse, and you've got a bomb. Whoever planned this knew exactly what they were doing. Each item alone is ordinary contraband. Nothing that would raise an alarm. But the moment security confiscates them, they do the hard part for you. Everything ends up in the same room.
You're frighteningly good at this. With your help, we finally have a lead. So I'll ask again. Are you really just a maid?
Of course. I've simply been around her ladyship long enough to pick up a few military basics. In any case, this tells us something. Only someone on the inside would think to pull a stunt like this. Which means we don't have to comb the concourse blindly.
One of the guards mentioned there's a storehouse keeper assigned here. Maybe we can ask if they've seen anything?
I remember. But we haven't seen a soul since we walked in. I expected we'd at least be stopped and questioned at the door.
Maybe they're doing the rounds. I'll give them a shout. Hello? Anyone there?
For the love of... keep it down! I'm not deaf. I heard you lot rabbiting on about bombs the moment you walked in. Eisenbahn sent you, did he? Well, what is it? Make it quick, and get out of my sight. Hang on. You're not one of ours. I know the faces round here. Never seen you before. How'd you get in? Security! Intruders!
There is no need for concern.
So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's
You lot. Who are you, really? Wait, don't tell me. You're with the Forsakens. You're here to rob the place, aren't you? Fine, take whatever you want, just don't hurt me. I didn't see anything. I forget I ever met you. Please, I've got a wife and kids, and my parents aren't in great shape. I'm nice to Charons. I'm not your enemy. I never mouth off at them. I've even got Charon friends. All right. I'll talk. Whatever you want, I'll tell you. Oh, so you really are here at the station master's request. Right, good. I thought I was a goner. Those Forsakens bastards. They blew up the station concourse, and the rest of us are left twitchy and on edge. And you three turn up talking about bombs, and I nearly let out my skin. No, I'm not blaming you. It's all their fault. What's that saying? A butterfly flaps its wings in Dysmania, and Ice Lake gets hit by a storm. Yeah, like that. All their fault. Anyway, ask away. I'll share everything I know.
Then tell me this. Apart from us, has anyone been in here today?
I don't think so, no.
That doesn't add up. Are you sure? Think again.
Well, before you lot, it was only the ticket gate guards. They'd lug in baskets of confiscated junk. Familiar faces, all of them. They're always skiving and whinging about their job. You're telling me they're with the Forsakens? I don't think so.
Could you have missed someone? You didn't actually see us come in, did you? You just heard us.
Miss someone? My hearing's sharp. I didn't miss you, did I? What? Are you saying I'm bad at my job?
Wow, he's really grumpy.
Grumpy? You lot are the ones causing grief. Keep at it, and I'll fetch Eisenbahn myself. No need. I'm here.
Now
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here? How's Outsider? He's safe, right?
He's fine. You don't need to worry. I'm here because there's a matter to resolve. The ticket gate guards filled me in. They think someone brought in contraband on purpose, let security confiscate it, then assembled the pieces into a bomb in this storehouse. Sharp thinking. And knowing those guards, it certainly didn't come from them. So I came to the storehouse myself. To see whether the theory holds and how far you've got. So let me get this straight. You proved the parts here are enough to build a bomb, and you believe it was an inside job. But the storehouse keeper keeps no record of who comes and goes, so it ends here.
Pretty much. And he's difficult.
He always is. Grumpy, stubborn, loud, and at odds with the entire world. That's just him. When I realized you'd be looking into things here, I knew exactly how it would go. You were never getting past him alone. That's one reason I came. Must be a real mess out there if it's got you turning up in person. Can't remember the last time you came to see an old codger like me. Old codger? Back then you were my superior. You taught me how to stay alive on the battlefield. Give yourself some credit. That was then. Now you're the great station master, Eisenbahn. I'm just a miserable sod minding a storeroom. We're in different worlds now. I offered you other posts, but you couldn't stand your colleagues. Nor could they stand you. So I put you here, where you'd have some peace and quiet. Peace and quiet? I've got hundreds tramping in and out every day, and you expect me to log every last one? That's your idea of quiet?
Hang on, didn't you tell us you don't keep a log?
Well, you lot look shady, and you had a scrap with me. Why would I tell you the truth? Motto 21 of the Hyperborean Legion. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Comrades and enemies. Always trust the former, always doubt the latter. Exactly. I taught you that one back then. Good to see it stuck. I remember. I just didn't expect you to use it like this. All right. They're here on my authorization. Show them the entry log. This station is my responsibility. I intend to see this matter resolved properly and without delay. All right. If the station master says so. But don't get your hopes up. If it were any good, I'd have handed it over already. Here, help yourselves.
Thorough. Every entry's here. Names, times, even how long they stayed.
That's a lot of names.
No wonder he said the logs might not help.
We can narrow it down a bit. When you three were cobbling that bomb together earlier, I kept an eye on the clock. Took you about 10 minutes. Someone who knows what they're doing could do it faster, but even then they'd need at least 5. The last item that could be used to make a bomb was logged 3 days ago. From then until now, excluding you three, 32 people stayed in there for more than 5 minutes.
So we round up the 32, grill them one by one, and we get our bomber?
No. Detaining 32 people isn't simple. If we take them in one by one, word will spread, and we risk tipping off the real perpetrator. If we detain them all at once, I'd need at least 2 guards on each. That's over 60 security staff tied up immediately, and 32 suspects to manage on top of that. The station security would thin out. I won't allow that.
and it still doesn't rule out more than one person being involved. They could have put it together elsewhere.
So that's it? We've hit a wall? No! Outsider's done for!
No, we already know the culprit works here. Now we just need a way to narrow the list without tipping them off.
Attention, please. Regarding the recent explosion, station security has completed an initial investigation and apprehended a suspect. The suspect is male and claims to be a fox hunter. He is currently being questioned. Please remain calm. Your safety is our highest priority. If you have any further information, please speak to station staff as soon as possible.
That's Outsider. If we don't do something, they'll pin it on him for good.
Now arriving at platform 7.
That announcement will calm the passengers down. The real culprit, though, is probably laughing. They know a fox hunter didn't do it.
What if we announce we've caught someone else?
What? Framing another innocent person to get Outsider out? That's awful! The station master's a bad influence. Come on, little minion. You're better than this.
Easy, Snow. I don't think that's what he means.
They know Eisenbahn isn't a fool. That's why they went to all this trouble to get the device in. Then they'll know the arrested fox hunter is just a smokescreen, and that the investigation is still ongoing. So if we announce that we've caught the bomber, they'll assume we've made exactly the mistake they expected. They'll secretly mock us for catching the wrong one, and they'll do whatever they can to make the accusations stick. Then they can walk away free.
Clever. If any of the 32 rushes to pile on our chosen scapegoat, that alone is reason to suspect them.
Oh, I know this! It's like that horseshoe saying. The mantis stalking the cicada, not knowing there's a sparrow behind it. Something like that.
We'll need Bloomfield Station's cooperation for this plan. What do you say, sir? Could you name a decoy suspect and put word out that anyone with information should come forward?
It's a viable approach, and we don't have better options anyway. The question is, who plays the role of the scapegoat?
I have a candidate in mind, and I believe you're thinking the same. Right. He practically lives in that storeroom. Opportunity isn't the problem, and he's clearly sick of the job. Motive enough to work with the Forsakens.
Very well. We'll do it this way.
Hold on. Has anyone asked my opinion? You lot decided it amongst yourselves, and now you're making me out to be a criminal. You ungrateful little sod. I had your back on the battlefield, and now you're putting me in the firing line to take the hit. For your information, I've worked here longer than anyone, even longer than Eisenbahn. By a day, people respect me. No one's gonna badmouth me.
Shush! Keep your voice down. You'll ruin the plan.
What plan? I didn't agree to this.
Enough. This isn't about your pride. It's about this station. Help me this once, will you? For the Empire's glory, Captain Stiller. Fine. Private Eisenbahn. No, that's not right anymore. Understood. Station Master Eisenbahn Wagner, sir.
Attention, please. Following further investigation, the fox hunter detained earlier has been cleared. The suspect in the explosion has now been identified as the storehouse keeper, Stiller. He is believed to have acted in league with the Forsakens. Stiller has been taken into custody. Please remain calm. Passengers will be free to leave once today's questioning is complete.
Eisenbahn set the bait. Now we watch how people react and use that to narrow the list.
Do we have to just stand around and wait? I'm bored. Why don't we go ask people what they think of Stiller? He says everyone likes him. I don't buy it.
Fine by me. I trust what I hear more than a tidy conclusion Eisenbahn's handed us.
Let's go. So, what do you think of...
Hold on, hear me out first. Whatever you've got, mine's more explosive.
All right, go on then.
Stiller's finally gone and done it. You know, the bloke who's always pulling rank. They're saying he was behind the blast. I mean, I can see how it happens. Sit where he sat long enough and you'd be bitter too. He and Station Master Eisenbahn left the Legion around the same time and ended up here. Stiller used to be Eisenbahn's superior, you know. Now look at them. Eisenbahn runs the place, Stiller keeps watching the storehouse. That sort of thing eats at a man. Me? I grumble, sure, but I wouldn't go that far. He's got no wife, no kids, nothing to pull him back when he starts going off the rails. That's why you need family. My little girl's smile is what gets me through every shift. Want to see a photo?
That's all right. Thanks.
Wait, weren't you going to ask me something?
You heard? They're saying Stiller, the storehouse keeper, is the bomber.
I knew there was something off about that bloke. He's always stomping about with that long face, like everyone's wronged him. And every time I need something from the storehouse, he grills me like I'm a criminal. If you told me anyone else was the inside man, I wouldn't believe it. Him? Yep, that tracks. Ha! Never liked the bloke.
Right. Glowing review. Hello. What do you think of Stiller?
Awful taste. And he's even worse after a few glasses. Not proud of it, but my only hobby is a drink or two after my shift. Just enough to take the edge off and leave me nicely buzzed. So anyone in the station who likes a proper pint, I know them. We go out in small groups and take turns buying. It's not a written rule, but most people have the decency to stick to it, except Stiller. Never buys around. Not once. And he only drinks what he drank in the Legion. Legion wolf blood. Stuff so strong they say it doubles as a disinfectant on the battlefield. Once he's had enough, he starts going on about how good he was back in the Legion, and how this job's beneath him. Then he starts slugging everything off. Says everyone's lazy, no one's got a sense of urgency, and the Empire's rotten to the core, that sort of thing. Truth is, we drink because life's hard. Nobody comes to a tavern for a lecture. So, yeah, I don't like that bloke. Still, didn't think he had that in him.
Got it. Not a single good word. Stiller's reputation's even worse than we thought.
Eisenbahn will have the results by now. Let's go.
Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you
You're back already. I've just finished going through what people had to say about Stiller.
And? He claimed people liked him, but I'm guessing that wasn't the case.
Not even close. The feedback was brutal. Nothing but complaints. Almost no one spoke in his defense. I mean, I knew he wasn't a likable man, but I didn't expect him to be this unpopular.
Then doesn't that ruin our plan? If everyone's tearing into that grumpy old man, how do we tell who's suspicious?
Hold on. You said almost no one, didn't you? So, a few people did speak up for him.
Yes, there was one anonymous letter. Care to read it?
Anonymous letter?
Whoever wrote this has probably been grilled by Stiller before. That would explain why they think well of him.
It doesn't give us much to work with. No. Something's off. This letter includes information we never told the staff. You see it too, don't you? Exactly. Only a handful of people know the bomb was put together in the storehouse. This writer shouldn't.
It came in with the rest. No name. There's no way to trace it.
Oh, poor outsider. He's never getting out, is he?
I haven't done anything to your friend. No need for tears.
The handwriting feels familiar. I must have seen it somewhere. That note to Stefan.
Stefan? That name rings a bell.
The steelwork cleaner in the concourse. I passed him a note once. From his father, Kano.
Contact the foreman at the underground ironworks. Have him bring Kano here.
Sir, Kano's taken leave. He said he and his son are boarding the Aurora Express to Dismania tomorrow for a vacation. He went home early to prepare.
A vacation to Dismania? On the Aurora Express? Since when does an ironworks hand earn that kind of money? He's come into money somewhere else. Find Kano at once and bring him back. He's in the staff quarters at the far end of the platform.
On it.
Need my assistant? They say it...
Oh, it's you. That blast went off not long after we went our separate ways. I was worried you'd been caught in it. Glad you're all right. But when we talked, it wasn't just you two. There was someone else with you. Where's he gone?
Something came up. He had to deal with it.
Right.
Listen, Stefan. We're here on Station Master Eisenbahn's orders. Can you tell us?
You're looking for my dad, right? You think he's working with the Forsakens? He's up ahead. A man came for him just now. Said he wanted to talk. Dad told me to stay here and keep people off him.
What? Why are you telling us this?
Because if you've come all the way down here, then he's already in trouble. I'm just a kid, yeah? But I've been working here for a long time. Same thing every day. Start before sunrise, finish after dark. I've done the math 100 times. How long it takes to save for a ticket to the capital on our wages. If we live on rough black loaf, it's a year. If we want white bread, 2 years. So when he said he'd saved enough for the tickets, I was really happy. But I knew it couldn't be just savings. Maybe he'd been gambling. Or maybe he sold off some keepsake. I didn't want to ask. I mean, it's Tasmania. You know that advert on the radio? Somewhere out there, 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Then I heard the Forsaken's broadcast, and I started to guess where the money came from. Ever since that man first came around, Dad's been off. A few days later, I saw him tucked away where nobody goes, fiddling with cotton wadding, trying to make it blow up. I asked what he was doing. He said he was just having a go at making fireworks.
The Forsakens do like calling bombs fireworks. Tasteful in their own way.
I'm not excited for our trip tomorrow anymore. I'm scared. Really scared. Everyone says the Forsakens are dangerous. I'm scared they'll make Dad blow the station up like they said on the PA. Some of the grown-ups here can be mean, and not every passenger's nice either. But there are loads of good people too. I don't want them getting hurt. And Dad's been taken off by that man. If they make him do it, he won't make it out alive. So, if you're sent by the station master to investigate, please save him.
Hey, it's going to be all right. Look at me, Stefan. We'll find your dad, and we won't let that man lay a hand on him. And listen, the device they set off earlier was meant to cause panic, not casualties. Nobody was injured. So, take a breath. Try to be brave, all right? We'll bring your dad back.
Okay, thank you. Please, he went that way. Follow this path, and you'll see him.
Got it. Thanks, Stefan.
Easy, steady.
Thank you. Truly. If I'd had to save for these 2 tickets myself, it would have taken years.
You've misunderstood, Kano. I didn't come to hand over tickets.
What? We had a deal, Hello G. Are you trying to rip me off?
I have the tickets, but you broke the deal first. I told you to make it loud, make it count. I wanted the wall blown open. I wanted bodies on the ground. And what did you do? You planted the charges where the masonry's thickest, as far from the crowd as you could manage. Not a single casualty. What was that, huh? Making deals with the Forsakens, then trying to keep your hands clean? That little fit of conscience hasn't ruined our plan. Yet. But it's a nuisance. So I'm taking you out of the equation before you get cold feet again and spoil everything. Quick or slow? Your pick. I'm feeling generous.
Stop it!
Kids playing hero. Fine. I'll test my blade on you first.
For the future, we shall
No
face
dirt
together.
shall remain.
Backslash. This time, I will reach.
Albeit with a touch of noise. There is no need.
Turn to the mystic sea.
Not bad. But the Forsakens will not.
The Forsakens do love to ramble on and throw empty threats. Save it for Eisenbarn. And you're coming with us to see Eisenbarn. His friend is taking the blame for what you did.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. You helped me, and I paid you back by dragging you into this, all because I lost my head. You're right. I don't know how to face him.
Sunchaser mode, engaged.
Now arriving at platform 3. Scarlet service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
That's everything. That's how we caught them both. Now let my friend go, as you promised.
Sir, we've confirmed Kano's handwriting matches the anonymous letter, and the young man calling himself Halaji was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dismania tomorrow for further questioning. And another matter. The 13th Legion has issued its final orders. The Jackdaw departs at 0900 tomorrow. It will run as a dedicated train. No stops en route. All other services are to give way. Tonight, every guard is to watch the Jackdaw. No one goes near it. The maintenance crew is to remain on site. Search every carriage. I want nothing aboard that shouldn't be there, especially explosives.
Understood.
The Jackdaw's leaving tomorrow morning.
Kano and Haloji are not going anywhere near the Jackdaw. Move them on the Aurora Express instead. Read that back.
Lock down the Jackdaw, search every carriage, departure 0900 tomorrow, dedicated train, all other services give way. No stops en route. Kano and Halaji to be transported under guard on the Aurora Express.
Good. Get it done. And tell the maintenance crew they're on double time today. It's going to be a long night. As for you, Fox Hunters, we're done here. Your friend is free to go, but take this warning with you. Do nothing suspicious in my station.
We won't. We'll keep our noses clean. One thing, though. The voice on the PA was a woman's. Halaji was obviously not alone. You're letting that slide?
That is not your concern. I'll handle it as I see fit.
All right. Your call. Hope the station stays quiet from here on. Oh, one last thing. Kano's son is still waiting for him. Being cut off from your family like that. No word, no goodbye. It's hard. If you can, let them see each other once before you send Kano away.
Because somewhere you can reach.
Half a day without you lot, and I was already starting to miss you.
You all right? They didn't rough you up, did they?
I'm fine. Even picked up a few bits from the guards. Something about the Forsaken stirring trouble down south again. Set fire to a heaven tree, cut the rail lines, and they still can't get it under control. I was about to dig a little deeper. Didn't expect you back this quick.
Thank your lucky charm for that. It gave me a lead, and once I told my little minion and Hilda, everything moved a lot faster. Here, keep it safe this time.
My lucky charm gave you a lead. How? I only heard the guards saying your investigation was clean, efficient. Didn't expect Kano to be the mole, though. And I'm curious, why is she with us?
I'll explain later. Right now, we need to see her employer, the 13th Legion's overseer. Eisenbahn says the Jackdaw leaves tomorrow morning once the overnight checks are complete. We're short on time.
Then come with me. I believe her ladyship has been looking forward to meeting you.
The Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe.
It's really quiet. There were people everywhere during the day. Now there's no one. Just that dark train sitting there. Guess the Jackdaw lives up to its name.
It's late. The last train's already gone. If there were people about now, that'd be odd.
No, this isn't right. It's a little too quiet. Eisenbahn ordered extra security around the Jackdaw. And yet there's nothing. It almost feels like...
A trap.
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. When we first met, I underestimated you. I thought you were simply useful, something I could use to calm the crowd. I was wrong. You are sharper and more capable than I expected. More to the point, you've somehow won the favor of someone I cannot afford to offend. That makes you a liability. You've proven you're not with the Forsakens. Even so, I won't risk you meddling with the Jackdaw. I've spent a month preparing for that dignitary's arrival. Tomorrow she leaves, and I can finally start clearing the backlog that's been piling up. Tonight, nothing goes wrong. Not under my watch.
We're not here for trouble. We came to see the 13th Legion Overseer, that's all.
Overseer? The 13th Legion senior officials are all in the south cleaning up after the riot. If you're attempting a bluff, you're out of your depth.
That will be enough. Lower your weapons. There are no enemies of the Empire here.
Miss Overseer, there you are! This man's been impossible. He just wouldn't believe us.
I see. So you didn't tell them who you were. Forgive me, Your Highness, but an Imperial Princess of Hyperborea posing as a Legion officer isn't exactly something you'd want getting out. And if Your Highness's name is dragged through the mud, this humble station master will feel it as well. Surely you understand, Princess Flodia. Word of your departure is already making the rounds among the nobles in the capital, Your Highness. I beg you, please don't make matters harder for His Majesty.
Mind your place. My uncle's concerns are not yours to guess. As for them, they are friends I made during my brief taste of freedom in Ice Lake. You may have heard of a newly formed fox hunter team in the Eastern District, the Noctoyagers. They dealt with the recent deteriorator outbreak there, and they assisted the 13th Legion during the Karen hunt. That is how we came to know one another. Since I am to be sent back to Dismania, it is only natural that they should see me off. And as you can see, the 13th Legion is posted all around this carriage. I am not going anywhere. If that still fails to reassure you, feel free to post more of your guards around the jackdaw. Once we have said our farewells, you can withdraw them.
If your highness insists, I will not argue. By all means, take your time. For your highness's safety, however, I must insist on a search. We will ensure they carry no weapons.
Very well. Once that is done, join me inside.
Whoa! I could tell from the doorway this coach was special, but wow! This is like ridiculously fancy. I bet even Lunotoot would be gobsmacked if she saw this.
Please, have some tea. It's a Hua Shu blend. I've added milk and sugar to soften the bitterness. Miss Flora is quite fond of it, especially when I make it.
Flora?
Her real name draws too much attention. If you would, address her as Miss Flora, as I do.
Tea? Huh, let me try. Oh, this is really good. Hey, outsider, little minion. Why aren't you drinking? It's not bitter at all. See? I'm fine.
Before we drink, I'd like to know what's really going on. Who she is and why she knows what we've been through.
Very well. To begin with, Miss Flora...
I'll tell them. Hilda, wait by the door. Make sure we are not disturbed. First, I owe you an apology. In the heat of the moment, I claimed to be the 13th Legion's overseer. I lied. Had I revealed my true identity then, you would not have believed me. Now, to your first question. I am Princess Flodia Proserpina Gallia of the Empire. Like Eisenbahn said,
a Charon princess of the Empire.
Shouldn't a princess be in Dismania being groomed for the throne? What are you doing in a backwater like Ice Lake?
if my father, the former emperor, was still alive, that would likely be so. But he has been gone for many years. Not long after his death, the new emperor began to see me as a potential threat. He placed me under house arrest. The rest is a rather predictable story. A princess grows tired of living in a gilded cage. With the help of my maid, Hilda, I fled the capital and came here. When I arrived in Ice Lake, deterioration had broken out at Lamenting Lake. I expected heavy casualties. Instead, a team of fox hunters contained the crisis. Later, during the Charon hunt, these fox hunters searched all across Ice Lake for the killer. That was when I first learned your name, the Noctoyagers. I intended to hire you to escort me away from Ice Lake. But before I could act, agents of the 13th Legion found me. There was a fight. I was injured.
So that's why you trusted we weren't with the Forsakens? Then, Miss Flora, did you know the Jackdaw was meant to take a prisoner to Dismania in 5 days? So that prisoner was...
Me. I regret that this is how we are properly introduced. The departure was originally scheduled for 5 days from now, but after the Karen hunt, the night at the Gallia Theatre, and signs of Forsaken activity, the 13th Legion brought the transfer forward. The moment they deemed me fit to travel, I was to be sent to Dismania at once. They moved the departure to this afternoon. If the explosion had not happened, I would already be on my way. You seem disappointed. Let me guess. Someone important to you has fallen into the hands of the 13th Legion. You mistook me for her.
Yes.
That explains your repeated attempts to approach the train. I'm sorry.
You've nothing to apologize for. This isn't your fault.
It's not about blame. I know what it's like to think you've found hope, only to lose it. In that case, I won't press you for help.
My help?
Yes. I meant to commission the Noctoyagers to help me escape the Jackdaw. That's why I stepped in with Eisenbahn, and why I sent Hilda to assist with your investigation. It was all for that purpose. Once you've tasted freedom, going back to a gilded cage becomes unbearable. I still wish to entrust you with this request, but I have no right to demand anything of you. I understand you must save your strength for the one you truly mean to save.
I appreciate that. But this all happened so fast. I need a little time to process. Maybe sleep on it.
Very well. Whether you accept or refuse, I ask only this. Before the Jackdaw departs tomorrow, have Hilda bring me a clear answer.
I will. The Jackdaw's under heavy guard, and Eisenbahn's watching us now. One wrong move in this station and we're done. And Berry's still missing. No leads, no word. Princess Flora's the only one who might get us in with the 13th Legion. She asked without hesitation. Like she really believes in me. But can I actually get her out?
Your Highness, by the Station Master's order, you are not to stray far from the carriage.
Relax. I'm only taking a short walk. I want one more breath of this northern cold. And I want one last look at the moon. There won't be another night like this for me.
This should be the one that departs before the jackdaw.
Whoa, look at all these people! Mornings are always the busiest. I barely get a second to breathe. Honestly, after what you went through yesterday, the explosion and all, I thought you'd swear off trains for good. But here you are, bright and early. Guess the whole mechanical spectacles won you over. Snow, I reckon you'd make a pretty good lunotoot yourself. Not even close. Besides, I've already got amazing fox hunter teammates. I'm not gonna ditch them to be another Luno. Fair point. Have a safe trip, and when you're back from Dismania, you have to tell me what it's really like. You got it!
We'll be departing shortly. Please board and take your seats.
That's us. Let's go. You've been quiet all morning. You all right? You didn't exactly sleep last night, did you?
I'm fine. You didn't sleep either, did you? I've just been running the plan through my head. There are still a few things that worry me.
Same here. Let's go over it one more time. The better we know it, the steadier we'll be. Our goal's to get Flora off the jackdaw.
Our objective is to get Miss Flora off the 13th Legion's dedicated service, the Jackdaw. To do that, we face 3 problems. First, getting on. You saw today how tightly Eisenbahn controls access. Tomorrow, he won't let you anywhere near it. Second, the soldiers on board. The Jackdaw is already packed with 13th Legion troops. After the Forsakens attack, Eisenbahn pulled guards off other services and reassigned them to it. No matter how strong you are, those numbers will overwhelm you. Third, getting out. Even if you reach Miss Flora's carriage, you'll still have to fight your way past Eisenbahn's men.
That last part, I might have something. That grappling hook I taught you. Got the hang of it now, yeah? Rhythm left us a lighter, faster rig. Longer reach, too.
You mean one of you takes Miss Flora and jumps from the train with the grappling hook and shakes them?
Exactly. Dismania security makes this station look like a joke. Once we're there, we won't stand a chance. Our only real window is while the train's moving.
It's risky. But yes, this may be our only window.
Still leaves one problem. How do we get on if we can't even get close?
What about hiding under a coach? Or on the roof? We get on before it departs, then slip inside once it's moving.
Unlikely. Eisenbahn will conduct a thorough inspection before departure.
And getting close to the jackdaw in the station is nearly impossible now.
Then maybe we flip it. Once it leaves Bloomfield Station, getting onto it might be easier.
Eisenbahn ordered that the jackdaw make no stops. It will run straight to Dismania. Getting near a train at full speed is suicide.
Then what do we do? Little minion, what if we do sprint training tonight? If we can run almost as fast as the train, we can just hop on.
Don't be silly, Snow. Captain can jump high and run fast, sure, but nobody runs as fast as a train. The only thing that keeps pace with a train is an airship. Or another train.
Another train. The Jackdaw leaves at 9 tomorrow. Is there an earlier service?
There is one, I think. It's bound for...
Dismania. Departs at 8. Standard service. Stops at every station. I've got the timetable memorized.
Good. We take that one. And the tickets.
Leave that to me. I'll have them ready.
Let's do this. I'll ask Camilla to look after Fina for a few days.
Wait, what? Why are we suddenly taking this train?
If the Jackdaw runs non-stop at full speed, it'll overtake the slower services ahead of it. We board the 8 o'clock train. When the Jackdaw pulls alongside to pass, we use Rhythm's grappling hook and cross over. Minimal contact, less trouble. So, the plan is...
We jump from our train onto the Jackdaw, find Flora's carriage, grab her, then jump across to another train, blend into the crowd, and get off as soon as we can.
Plan's solid. Now it's down to your agility.
I believe in you, little minion. You've got this.
I never said I didn't. Dinner's already decided. Now I'm just waiting for our captain to come back in one piece.
Yeah, don't worry. I've got this.
Finally! Getting out of Ice Lake at last. Whoa, it's freezing. I swear I've shrunk a size in this cold. Feels like my bones are gonna crack. Don't get comfortable. How many times do I have to say it? We're on an important assignment. Stay sharp until we reach Dismania. Yes, sir. But look at 'em. Calm as anything. Feels like nothing's gonna happen, doesn't it?
Another scented flower tea from Hua Shu. 5 centings. Last time I made you a batch with 7. You said the fragrance was too heavy.
A richer aroma can be pleasant, but it pulls your attention into the tea itself. Not what you want when you're trying to think. I'm out of white paint. Hilda, would you fetch more?
Your Highness, some people drink tea just to show off. Like they want the labels stamped on their face. Origin, price, all of it. You don't care about any of that. To you, it's just something you drink.
Thank you, Hilda. I know you mean it as praise. And you're not wrong. I spent my days in the palace. I had no one to compare myself to. And no reason to. Only after I reached Ice Lake did I realize how different the world is from the page. It's beautiful. And it can be very cold.
All right, Miss Flora. Have a sip of tea and a bite of cake. You'll warm up, and you've kept painting through all of this. May I see? Ah, it's the night sky.
Yes, the northern sky. In Dismania, the bright stars sit higher. Here, they feel closer to the horizon. They are beautiful. They look down on us every night, and they never move. Next, I'll add the moon.
I look forward to it, Miss Flora. But could you eat the cake first? You'll need your strength for what's about to happen.
What was that? Something on the roof. Go check it out. Intruder on the roof! Ah! Damn it! The Forsakens! They've got the nerve to stir up trouble with the 13th Legion. All of you, with me. One man stays and alerts the other carriages.
Yes, sir. Conductor, respond! There's an emergency!
Filthy work!
Conductor speaking. Go ahead.
Her Highness would like a better look at the scenery. Could you reduce the train's speed slightly?
Sorry, can't do that. Orders are clear. To the capital as fast as possible.
Noted. Thank you.
Good of Her Highness to understand. We're only following orders.
That settles it. No more reinforcements coming through this carriage.
But some have already made it onto the roof. Go lend a hand, Hilda.
I was going to. They've only ever shown you respect with their words. They've never once imagined that a prisoner who seemed so compliant might one day break her cage. You haven't slept all night and you still made the jump onto the jackdaw and put half the carriage down. I'm glad you're on our side.
Thanks. Some of it was luck. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd be dead.
Don't sell yourself short. I meant every word. When Miss Flora first said she wanted to work with you, I thought she was desperate. Like someone grabbing at anything within reach when they're drowning. But now, I mean it. Thank you. And I'm trusting you completely. From here on, she's in your hands. Get her to safety. To freedom. I've hardly been away from her since the day I entered her service. Not even when the Legion took us. This is the first time I've wanted her to leave me. Off this carriage and as far away from me as possible.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
There are unconscious Imperial soldiers on the carriage floor. I need to hide them. Then I'll disguise myself as Miss Flora to buy you time. As much as I can.
Then how are you going to get out?
Don't worry. If I could get Miss Flora out of the palace once, I can get off this train alive.
All right. You trust me with her? I'll trust you to make it out alive.
Naturally. I am the all-capable maid, after all. Miss Flora, the roof is clear. From here on, please stay with him. I've made myself clear. If he fails you, I'll hold him responsible.
Very well. Handle what you must down there, but don't linger. You must make it out alive. That is an order from your mistress. And a request from your friend.
I understand, Flora. Another train's pulling in. That's enough sentiment. This isn't the place for a proper farewell. Please, go.
See you, all-capable maid. Flora, are you all right?
I'm fine. It's just... What is this place? And why are there rats?
Huh? What do you expect? This is the rat tin. It'd be stranger if there weren't any.
A rat tin?
What, you've never heard of it? The rat tin's the very last carriage. Cheapest ticket, roughest ride. No service, no tables, no seats. Unless you count the floor. We're packed in like rats in a tin. That's why they call it that. And you too. You don't look like you've ever had to go hungry. Oh, especially Little Miss Fancy. Those clothes are probably worth more than my life. When I saw somebody climbing down from the roof, I figured it was some desperate poor sod risking their neck for a free ride. Now I'm thinking, you must be first-class lovebirds. Runaways slamming it down here to run off together, huh? So, how much are you carrying? And some over. Or I'll go have a word with the conductor. Oh yeah? I can start yelling right now? Let's see how brave you still look then.
Move.
Oh, you want a fight? Fine by me. Been thinking of stringing myself up outside some lord's place in the capital anyway. Let the bastard wake up to a corpse on his doorstep. Save me the walk. Go on then. Right here. At my throat. Make it quick. What's going on?
Looks like a fight. We're all riding the rat tin. Why make each other's lives harder?
Should we get the conductor?
This is bad. Gotta end it fast, before we draw attention.
Uncle Le Bon, wait! They're with me! They're my cousins. Please don't give them a hard time.
Stefan? What, your tight-fisted old man finally saved up enough to take you to the capital for a look around?
My dad, he's busy. So he asked my cousins to take me instead. I told you, trains have assigned seats. You can't just wander around. Come on, let's get back to the regular carriage.
Huh? Right, yeah. Our mistake. We were just curious. Won't happen again.
Cousins? Yes, it was his idea. He just had to see what the last carriage looks like. Since we're clearly not welcome, we'll take our leave.
Hang on. Then why were you coming down from the roof? Whatever. If Stefan's your cousin, you're probably fine. Back to sleep. Wake me when we hit this mania.
What? You jumped onto the jack door, snatched a prisoner right under the Legion's noses, then jumped again onto this one? Coming up with a plan like that is one thing. Actually pulling it off? You must have lost your mind. If you ever do something like that again, could you take me? No, forget it. It's insane.
Let's hope there won't be a next time. So what about you? Your dad got you the ticket.
Yeah, the ticket he got through the Forsakens was for the Aurora Express. He nearly risked his life getting it. I didn't want it to go to waste. Come on, let's have a look around. I want to see the other carriages. I've never been on a train like this before. You're curious too, right?
Okay.
Welcome aboard the Aurora Express. We've got smoked fish from the Ice Lake Fisheries, Fortress Barrage, strong spirits from the Asphodel, plus printed calico and fur-lined robes. Have a look if you fancy anything. And if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Bigger than the one back in Ice Lake. One of the highlights of the journey.
I bought 3 sausages and 5 cheeses with me. One's plain cured, dry, firm, a good chew. One's with basil and rosemary. Good with gin. The last one's fattier. Richer, too. Cheese. 2 cows' milk, 2 goats' milk, 1 mild and 1 sharp of each, and 1 duck's cheese. 3 sausages, 5 cheeses. That's 15 bears straight off. Now, if you mix any 2 cheeses together, you've got a whole new taste. Now then, if you want some of my sausage and cheese, work out how many combinations there are in total.
Are we here to eat or sit an exam? And what on earth is duck's cheese? Since when do ducks give milk?
Well, when you sell bread in a bakery all day, you get used to numbers. As for the duck cheese, I didn't ask. Maybe there are duck eggs in it.
Your coat looks different from last time. Did you add lace? Wait, did you buy a new one? No, it can't be. The fabric's gone a bit faded.
You're the first one to notice. I washed it too many times and it tore right here, so I patched it. But the patch looked dreadful on its own, so I ran the same stitch around the cuffs as well. Looks tidier now.
Oh, you're handy with a needle. Show me how. My kids won't wear anything once it tears. If I fix it up like that, maybe they'll put it on again.
Sure. You know, we could do this for other families too. Mend things up with a bit of pretty stitching, make a few copper coins on the side.
Ah, hell. Lost again. That's another drink for me. Go on, pour it.
You're throwing on purpose, aren't you? You just want an excuse to drink as much as you can.
Rubbish. I hate drinking. It makes my head spin and my blood run hot, which is exactly why it's punishment. Come on, fill it properly.
So, what are we having this time?
Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
That one again? I just got hauled off to first class to play for the nobles. They asked for it first. Couple of notes in, and they start demanding waltzes. Said it wasn't classy enough. Sent me straight back.
They just like pretending they've got taste. Bunch of snobs. Play it. We all love your Ice Lake Boogie Woogie.
I've played it enough, though. Let's try something new this time. To mark my first train ride, our first train ride, I present Real Boogie Woogie.
See? Lively, isn't it? I heard the standard carriages are always like this. Half the time, you can't even hear the whistle over all the laughing.
What is it? Too loud?
No, I've simply never seen anything like this before.
Hi, Stefan's back. What, adventure over already? Told you not to wander into the rat tin. That place draws all sorts and not all of them decent. If you're going down there, you'd best put some meat on those bones first. Maybe when you're older and learn to hold 3 beers. Hang on. Who are they? Are they with you?
Yeah. We're Stefan's cousins.
Hello.
A bit shy, are we? That won't do. Here, have a drink. Down it in one. Once the room starts spinning, nobody looks frightening anymore.
Look at him. Can't tell a person from a pillar. And still glued to the card table. He ought to quit before he loses his trousers. Come here, lass. Have a bite. I've just come up with a new sausage and cheese pairing. Those fools were picking at it, so they're not getting any more. Mild cheese on the outside, 2 slices of dry sausage, and a stronger cheese right in the middle. Bold on the nose, but oh, absolutely lovely. If it's too much, hold your breath and chew.
This is really good.
The outer cheese is wonderfully aromatic, and then the sausage, rich and savory. There's still a little moisture in the cheese, too. It softens the bite and rounds everything out. And right at the center, there's a deep umami note. I can't quite place it.
Ooh, that's goat's cheese. That smell you can't name. That's what makes it special. First time trying it?
Yes. My family was rather strict. I didn't get to eat things like this.
That's a shame. People ought to try new things. Take prawns and crabs. They look like insects, but they taste brilliant. If you're too afraid to try, you'll miss half the good things in life. Since you like it, I'll make you another. Here, have some more. I've got a sharper nose than most, always chasing flavors. Nothing makes me happier than seeing someone enjoy my recipe.
Thank you.
All you ever think about is food. Honestly, can't you see what she's wearing? That outfit's worth a fortune. One drop of grease and it's ruined. Here, I've got a clean cloth. Wrap it up first.
Oof, you're right. Good catch.
I'll hold it for her.
There we go. Thoughtful, aren't you? No wonder a well-bred young lady like that sticks close to you. Come on, tell me honestly. You aren't really cousins, are you? You two look far too cozy for that.
What do you mean?
Oh, please. I've got sharp eyes. I see everything. The way you two look at each other. That's not how family looks. You stand close to him wherever you go. And even when someone else is speaking to you, you keep sneaking glances at him. Either you've barely left home, or you've got a crush on that kid.
You're right. I haven't been out much.
How could that be? If I had a daughter as pretty as you, I'd parade her around Ice Lake every day.
It's not what you think. If you don't believe me, ask Stefan. Huh? Where is he?
Ran off that way. Probably gone to listen to the bard again. As for you two, I won't pry. I get it. Go on, have a look around. I'll give you some space.
About earlier. People in this carriage are like that. Friendly, but a bit too outspoken. If it bothered you, we can find somewhere quieter.
No, it's the opposite. I like the way they talk to me. No one called me Your Highness or Princess. No one tiptoed around me because of my station. When they spoke to me, they saw me, Flora, not a title. They called me Lass, not my lady, and I can answer without weighing every word. They don't even know my name. Right now, my title is Stepan's older cousin. I nearly forgot. It's a much nicer title, honestly.
That's the first time I've heard you laugh like that. Actually, I think it's the first time I've heard you laugh at all.
I've only just realized you can laugh out loud. And the chief lady in waiting won't scold you for it. It's a pity there's no mirror. I'd like to see what I look like when I laugh.
Let me try. When you laugh, your eyes look softer, like they're holding a bit of moonlight. And your mouth, it lifts into a small crescent.
The moon is a lovely analogy, but it still feels rather abstract. It's hard to picture.
Sorry, I'm not good with words.
It's all right. I can see it now. Stefan's over there, craning his neck like he's searching for something. Let's go and see what he needs.
So that's where he vanished to. Yeah, let's go. Stefan, what are you doing over here? The bard's that way. You've been staring down the corridor, thinking of following the vendor into the next carriage.
No. I was curious.
What's on your mind? What is it? Someone giving you trouble?
No one's giving me trouble. It's just, I want to see my dad again.
Your dad?
Sir, we've confirmed Carno's handwriting matches the anonymous letter, and the young man calling himself Halagy was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dismania tomorrow for further questioning.
So that's why you got on this train?
Sorry. I didn't tell you the truth earlier. I heard the train he was on was leaving this morning, and it was the Aurora Express. So I used the ticket he gave me. I went to the Rat Inn earlier because I thought maybe they'd locked him up back there. I didn't expect to run into you instead. Further ahead, there's the guard carriage, then the servant's carriage, then first class. After that, comes the conductor's compartment. When the vendor came through earlier with the trolley, I took a quick look into the guard carriage, but he wasn't there. So he has to be in the conductor's compartment. But to reach it, I've got to get through at least 3 carriages. And I bet the moment I step into first class, they'll chuck me straight out. Those people hate the Caron. They don't even bother hiding it.
What sort of people ride in first class?
Either nobles, the sort with names twice as long as ours, or laureled Carons, who made a fortune and learned to look down on everyone else. The real big names won't be in there, though. Most of them have private trains and airships.
I see. Then, I'm curious. I'd like to see how first class treats a Karen up close.
You'll help? But it won't be easy.
If he's alive, we'll reach him. That's all that matters. Stefan, if you truly want to see him, come with me to the carriages ahead. In this carriage, I was treated like an ordinary person. I caught a glimpse of a life I've never known. Now, I want to see the other side. How the noble sort treat ordinary people. The accordionist said she was summoned to first class to play, then sent back. We can say we're going in her place.
Thank you, but I should go alone. It's my problem. I shouldn't drag you into trouble.
Don't worry. Your cousin Flora won't lose a staring contest with those nobles.
And didn't you say you wanted in on the next big escapade? Well, here it is.
Yeah. Then, let's go. To the conductor's compartment. This is the guard carriage. There should be Imperial soldiers in here, keeping the train safe.
But why is it empty? Oh, there's someone.
You lot, what are you doing here?
We're heading up to first class to play.
I'm the pianist. These two are my students.
Right. Our teacher's really talented, but has been unrecognized for years. So when the chance finally came, she dressed for it.
All right, off you go.
That's it? You're just letting us through?
What do you expect? You think I'm some rabid dog that snaps at everyone who walks past? Relax. This train's safe as houses. Nothing's happening today. You heard about yesterday at Bloomfield Station, yeah? Some maniac from the Forsakens tried to threaten Station Master Eisenbahn. Said the 13th Legion had to hand over their high-value prisoner. As if the Legion would blink. They sent that prisoner straight to the capital and pulled most of today's guards over for the job. So we're thin on the ground on this train. If the Forsakens want trouble, they'll go sniffing around the jackdaw. Not here.
And if there's a criminal on this train? Like an escapee?
Relax. You're safer on this thing than you've got any right to be. There's a 210mm cannon bolted to the front. Anything outside tries its luck, we flatten it. As for trouble inside, one guard is plenty. And if it isn't, the conductor can radio Ice Lake and have an airship on the way. So quit fretting, kid.
Right. That's reassuring. Thanks.
Yeah, break a leg up there.
Eisenbahn did say they were concentrating the guards on the station and on the jackdaw. Explains why there's only one guard here. Next up is the servant's carriage. Come on. I've been meaning to ask, what is a servant's carriage? Whose servants are they?
First class. They keep a couple of servants stationed here to keep the nobles happy. Food, drink, whatever they snap their fingers for.
Must be nice. Some people have it far too good. Which reminds me, Hilda always called herself your maid, didn't she?
Hilda and I are more complicated than that. But why is this carriage empty as well?
Maybe they're up in first class serving? You can smell food in the air. Wait. There's something under the food smell. Something sharper. That's not good. Didn't expect this again.
What is it?
Bomb-making materials. Same mix as the one the Forsakens set off at the station.
The Forsakens.
It's not worth wasting.
Something's off. These servants aren't what they seem. Hide, now.
Of all the things we could have posed as, we picked servant work. If some Solarian talked to me like that on any other day, I'd plant my boot in his face. And why do we have to human those morons anyway? Why can't we just tip the hot soup over their heads?
Patience. There are only 3 of us. If we blow our cover, Katia won't be able to handle it on her own. We'll be moving to the conductor's carriage any minute. Those nobles in there stuffing themselves. Keep them waiting, and they'll come looking. Catch us setting a bomb, and we'll be finished.
Fussy bastards. Nothing's ever good enough with them. I don't know how Katya does it without losing it.
You should take notes. Not that I could pull it off. Feels like she was born with it.
Ugh, they want the soup we left behind. For fuck's sake, stop ringing! They can drink my spit. Rotters.
Timing's about right. After you serve this, we go together to the conductor's carriage.
Good. It's finally happening.
The Forsakens again. Since yesterday, it's like they won't get off our backs. Feels like we've been cleaning up their mess non-stop.
I heard them mention setting a bomb.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to hijack the train, maybe they just want something to explode. Either way, they won't hesitate to hurt innocent passengers. We have to stop them. And they're heading to the conductor's carriage, same as us. Come on, let's get there fast and see what they're up to. But first, we deal with this one. Hilda showed me how to put these together. So we take it apart the same way, just backwards. First, open the casing. Slow, steady. The fuse should be tucked along the side. There, I've got it. Can you find scissors?
Okay, hang in there. I'll be right back. Only plates here. Just wine and food. Still no scissors. I broke a plate. The shard might cut the fuse. If it doesn't, I'll fetch something else. There.
All right, let's move. Let's see what the Forsakens are up to in the conductor's carriage.
I'll go first. We'll have to handle the nobles, or they won't let us through.
Apologies for the wait, sir. Your soup.
Took you long enough. I'm always telling you lot, you Charons drag your feet over everything. No wonder your kind ended up as you did. That will be all. Out of my sight. Say, when is that Forsakens riot in the south going to be put down? Sybil swears she's loyal to His Majesty, but she's still a Charon. Do you think she's letting it drag on, just to make herself look indispensable?
Oh, don't be absurd. Sybil has never shown the Charon any mercy. From what I hear, it's nearly over. Apparently, the Forsakens took such a battering that they burned down an entire heaven tree just to vent. Now the sky over the region is filled with Foxica. Any airship that flies through goes up in flames.
Is that so? Then the Alchemy Academy will be drowning in new airship orders. I'd better start stockpiling materials.
Oh, you're late to it. The capital's been talking of nothing else for days. Any noble with sense has already bought up half the available stock. You're lucky your family coffers are deep.
Well, enough of that. Let's try this soup. That's quite good. proper depth to it.
Have you heard? Something's happened in the royal household.
The royal household? Is His Majesty finally taking a queen? Oh, whose daughter is it? I'll have to prepare a proper gift.
Oh, don't be absurd. His Majesty barely sleeps as it is. When has he ever had time for such distractions?
Then what is it? Oh, has he finally decided to deal with Princess Flodia?
Pretty much. At least that's what I heard. Only a few days before anything could be done, Princess Flodia got wind of it and ran.
What? Have they found her then?
No word yet. You have contacts in the Legion, don't you? Could you ask around for me? If things turn ugly, I worry our house will be caught up in it.
So this is first class. Even the air feels different from the standard carriage.
I can barely follow what they're talking about.
No one's looking at us directly, but it feels like all of them are watching from the corner of their eye. Getting through this carriage won't be easy.
Don't worry. Good evening. It's a pleasure to be aboard the Aurora Express. I'm Persephone, a pianist from Ice Lake. I've recently completed a new piece, and if you'll indulge me, I'd like to play it for you.
Didn't we just send one away? That one had no taste at all. Why do these Charons keep buzzing back like midges? A pianist, is it? In the Ice Lake Outer City, they're lucky to own a table, let alone a piano. And these people look so... Well, the one in black looks presentable, but still, I've no interest in hearing you play.
Look at her, all done up. Probably dreaming of marrying into a title. I bet she scraped together every last coin for a decent dress, then came here to try her luck. But the moment those horns sprouted, she was marked, condemned to carry her ancestors' sins.
Enough! You're embarrassing yourselves. Where has your breeding gone? You fawn over laureled Charons the moment they outrank you, then snarl at commoners because it's safe. Like animals that only dare bite downwards. What do we lose by letting them play? And don't forget, your own blood wasn't born on velvet. Your forebears were refugees once. Soldiers in retreat from the Elysian Church. No one's stopping you now. Go on then, play. And don't make me regret speaking up.
Thank you, madam.
No need. There are laureled Charons all through the Imperial offices now. Keep tossing that prejudice around, and it ends badly for all of us. Frankly, it's this kind of prejudice that gave the Forsakens room to grow.
Go on, then. Let's see you dig yourself out of this farce.
Don't let them get to you. Play your best.
You can do this. Come on. Surprise them.
Very well. If you please.
I don't even get it. But she's fast. Maybe she really is good.
That touch. That restraint. You don't phrase a line like that without living with loneliness for a long time. And at her age? How?
Why is no one saying anything? What? She's not that good after all? Ha! I knew you were just...
Do you not have ears? Her technique is impeccable. You don't get playing like that for free in a carriage. Miss Persephone, my apologies. May I ask who trained you? Or are you perhaps a count's daughter?
No, I'm not related to any count. I'm this boy's older cousin.
That's right. She's my cousin.
Flora made the right choice. This is the quickest way to shut them down.
No, that can't be. Very well. If you'd rather not speak of your background, I won't press. And I offer my sincere apologies for what I said. Please, don't mention it to your parents. You came from the standard carriages, didn't you? It's rough back there. Would you care to rest at my table?
That won't be necessary.
See? This is exactly why I keep telling you to mind your mouth. We may call ourselves nobles, but most of us are only a couple of generations removed from obscurity. One wrong remark, and it's the whole family that pays for it. Miss Persephone, I am the oldest son of Baron Cuprius. I studied the piano for over 5 years. If you would allow it, perhaps we might speak of music.
The Cuprius family built its fortune on mining. Since when did they start fancying themselves music connoisseurs? If you must give anyone your time, give it to me. Let's discuss imperial law and court etiquette. I promise you'll find it far more enlightening.
No, thank you. I came here to speak with the conductor. I've no time to waste on you.
Very well. The conductor's carriage is just ahead. Please, go on through. I won't keep you.
Those two servants have already gone into the conductor's carriage. Let's move faster.
So far, everything's on track.
Don't get sloppy. The real work starts now. We wait for Katia's signal.
Let those nobles ring their bell all they like. No one's coming now. Huh? Who are you? Oh, it's the pianists from earlier. Cozying up to the Solarians.
Sorry, nothing personal, but we can't have witnesses. The plan has to go off without a hitch. So, you'll have to die.
Let my work be the last thing you do.
They jumped us the second we showed our faces. They must have been on edge.
So when they said everything was on track, they meant...
Look!
breathing. Still warm. The nameplate says he's the conductor. These wounds. It was those two servants. Why would they do this?
The conductor handles the onboard announcements, keeps the train running safely, and stays in contact with Ice Lake Station Master. Without him, we're cut off. Look, over here. The conductor's radio. And the call log. Let's play the last one.
Aurora Express under attack by the Forsakens. Guard detail below minimum strength. Requesting immediate airship reinforcement.
He did his duty right to the end. But those two said everything was on track. Didn't they realize he got the call out?
May I have a moment of your time, please?
That voice again.
This is Katya speaking on behalf of the Forsakens. I have some very good news. Try not to get too excited. The train's already in motion. Mind your step. This train has been chosen by the Forsakens. We fitted it with bombs, and now it's racing at full speed towards the capital. At our destination, Dismania, the blast will ignite those factories stuffed with Foxica. The result? A grand fireworks display. A splash of color against the night sky. A lovely way to wake the nobles from their sweet dreams. A pleasant surprise, wouldn't you say? Now, don't cry. And spare me the speeches, my dear Imperial citizens. For 1,000 years, the Empire has ground the Charon under its heel. Yes, there were brief moments of kindness, and we were foolish enough to believe them. Whether it was the night of Lamenting Lake a millennium ago, or the Scarlet Zephyr more recently, you tore up the Treaty of Alliance again and again, and sank your fangs into our brothers and sisters. You started to think it was enough to say die, and every Charon would obediently lie down under your blade. What a shame. Not this time. And soon you'll learn something else. That precious empire of yours is far more fragile than you like to pretend. People love to say Hyperborea is a roaring war chariot. Fine. Then watch the Forsakens demonstrate how easily a chariot breaks. Just like this train. All right, that's enough to frighten the children. Here are my instructions. Stop resisting. Stay where you are. And await your fate. The only guard on board has already been dealt with. Now, it's just the Forsakens keeping you company. So, enjoy the ride. A journey full of surprises, thrills, and a truly explosive finale.
The Forsakens. Katya. She's the one who threatened Eisenbahn at Bloomfield Station and demanded he hand over the prisoner. What's she doing here?
It is strange. If their aim was me, they would have gone after the Jackdaw, not the Aurora Express. Unless, after the bombing, the Jackdaw security tightened and they switched targets.
Even if they did, that's a drastic change of course. Taking a princess hostage and driving a train into factories in Dismania. That's two entirely different plays.
Agreed. The Forsakens aren't some ragtag uprising. They plan in layers. They never improvise like this.
Unless they're not improvising. What if their target never changed? I've got a crazy theory. Pure instinct. But it fits. What if the station bombing was just cover? They claim the target is you, so Eisenbahn shifts his main guard detail to the Jackdaw. Then they can take the Aurora Express cleanly. Maybe more than one train.
That's horrible! So, my dad's deal with him, that was a lie? They tricked him? Oh!
It's just a theory. We won't know for sure.
I think I heard something.
That sounds like... Dad! It's really you! Are you alright?
Stefan, why are you here? Run! The Forsakens! They've planted bombs all over the train.
Dad! Stay with me! Dad!
He's just passed out. Nothing serious. Stay here with your father.
Where are you going?
It's grown-ups' business. Stefan, promise me you'll stay with your father. We'll be fine.
Don't resist. We don't start a job unless we've already stacked the deck. Try to fight back, and it'll get ugly.
I'm going to find Katja and stop the Forsaken's plan. If we let her carry on, this train and everyone on it will pay the price for their revenge.
Leave it to me. I've been through worse. You only just got your freedom back. You know what it cost. Don't throw yourself into this trying to be a hero. Stay here. Let me handle it.
No, I'm not trying to be a hero. Actually, when I played the piano in first class, I was happy. Happier than I've ever been. Not because they praised my skill, but because I made a choice, and it worked. I chose to play, and it got us through that carriage. In the palace at Dismania, I never needed to choose anything. I only had to wait for 2 endings written for me. Either my uncle would one day hand me a cup of poison and grant me eternal peace, or the old nobles who oppose him would place a crown on my head, make me empress, then move me like a piece on their board. Either way, there would be nothing for me to do. I would sit quietly and wait for my fate, supposedly tragic and beautiful. And perhaps, years from now, in some tavern, people would trade court gossip and sigh, "Poor thing." I don't want that to be all I am. If I hide behind you and simply wait for the outcome, it's no different from waiting in that palace. I just want to do something again, to make my own choice, to make a difference, however small. Even if all I manage is buying us 3 more minutes before the explosion.
Choice of your own. I see. All right. I get it. I won't stop you. If that's your choice, go. Hold Katja off.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll take the dangerous part. All right, I'll be frank with you. I'm going to disarm the bombs they've planted in the other carriages. Flora, buy me as much time as you can.
I will.
Oh, you're back. And you came in over the roof. What happened up front? Is that woman on the PA for real?
What's going on? I'd heard the Forsakens are on the Charon side. They're not going to blow us up too, are they?
She wasn't bluffing. The Forsakens have taken the front carriages, and we're looking for a bomb in this carriage.
A bomb? In our carriage too? So they don't care if we Charons die with those nobles?
No, that can't be!
Easy. Let the lad finish.
Katja's holding the whole train hostage with bombs. Flora's up there talking to her, buying us time. If we find the one in this carriage, at least this section stays safe.
This carriage is huge. You sure you can find it before she decides to push the button?
I can, but I need your help.
Us? We're not soldiers. Most of us spend nearly everything just to get on this train. All we've got left are our trades. What can we do?
Your trades are exactly what we need. Before the Forsakens set anything off, they'll check their bombs, just to make sure everything's in order. Mom, you said you've got sharp eyes. Did anyone come through who felt off?
I don't think so. No strangers. Not that I can recall.
The Forsakens are good at disguising themselves. The two we took out were dressed as first-class servants.
No servants came through here either. Since we set off, apart from you and Stefan's other cousin, it's only been that vendor with the trolley. And now that I think about it, she kept her head down the whole time. Like she didn't want anyone seeing her face.
Yeah, I remember her. I was gonna buy something off her trolley. But she had this faint, sour smell about her. My nose is sharp. It killed my appetite. If she was with the Forsakens... Wait. Was that gunpowder?
Good. So the vendor may not be a vendor at all. Next question. When did she get the chance to check the bomb without anyone spotting her?
Yes, finally! I've got this one. Never thought my little trick of the trade would come in handy.
Aren't you a blacksmith? How does that help us now?
Smithing's what I do to scrape by. Gambling's what really pays the bills. And if you want to win more than you lose, you've got to know how to cheat. It's all about misdirection. Get everyone looking one way, so you can move the other hand. If that vendor was going to have a look at the bomb, she'd need a moment when the whole carriage was distracted. It'd be when she told us, and if you look out to the right, you'll see a heaven tree. Everyone turns their head. For a few seconds, the left side was wide open. That's her window to make a quick check. So the bomb has to be somewhere on the left, where no one's standing. Somewhere she could crouch down without anyone seeing.
Left side and empty. There's only one place like that. I'll check it. Found it. It's right here. Stand back. Give me room. I'll disarm it, then throw it out the window.
Told you I'm good for something.
Oh, listen to you. Weren't you the first one to say you couldn't help? If it wasn't for the rest of us, you wouldn't even know what the Forsakens were.
Not now. One carriage down is nice, but if the rat's in or first class blows, we're still dead, aren't we?
I'm going to disarm the bomb in the last carriage first, then meet Flora up front. Then we deal with Katya.
Ah, you don't need to worry about the rat tin.
The bomb? What do you mean? You lot already found yours?
Of course we did. People like us don't end up in the rat tin by accident. You get pushed down there. After that, you learn fast. When most folk only ever come near you to take something, you start smelling danger before it shows its teeth. So, the second that vendor stepped into our carriage, we knew she was up to something. Everyone down there's got nothing left but their own hide. That makes you quick to notice danger. We kicked her straight back out. Then she starts yapping over the PA. So we tore the place apart and found the bomb hidden in the cargo. Use us to do your dirty work. Ha! Not a chance. We may be old dogs, but we still bite.
What's wrong, my noble lords? Not in the mood for music and soup anymore? Shame. If one of you had stood up and spat in my face, I might have been impressed. But look at you. Shaking like leaves. Too scared to even meet my eyes. Funny how a whiff of danger turns noble sailors into whimpering pups in front of a lowly Charon. Go on. Bark for me. Or meow, if you'd rather play cat.
Fear in the face of death is only natural. There is no need to humiliate them for it.
Who's there? Ah, the pianist. You played beautifully. Thanks to your music, no one heard the conductor's final screams.
Miss Catcher, listen to me. If the Forsakens want to negotiate with the Empire, I can help. But do not drag innocents into danger in the name of your cause.
What are you supposed to be? Some pampered young lady slumming it for the day? Innocence, is it? Which innocence? These well-fed nobles? Or this train? The Empire's pretty little machine that keeps everything running properly. You've got horns. You get it? Every day they draw breath is another day our kin gets treated like livestock.
What about the Charons in the standard carriages? And in the rat tin? They saved for years for a single journey. What have they done wrong?
Good question. Then let me answer you with another one. All that money they scraped together for a ticket. Where does it go? You know the answer. The Hyperborean Empire. They just bow their heads, pay their supervision levies, hand over every coin they earn for a seat. The gold and silver squeezed out of them turn into copper bullets and iron blades, and end up in our comrades' flesh. Yes, they're Charon. They're ours. Yet they're the Solar's jackals. Whether they mean to or not, they help make the knives that cut us. Maybe they get beaten down every day. But what do they do about it? Nothing. They just swallow it and stay quiet. If they want to kneel before fate, fine. Then I'll be the one who tips the table over, force a little change into their lives. That wouldn't be so bad, would it?
You have no right to drag every Charon into a war you started. And you don't get to decide who deserves to live.
A little correction, my lady. I'm not starting a war. The old one never ended. The Empire's had the upper hand so far, but not for much longer, I assure you. You'll soon see it fall apart. The Scarlet Sapper was its last ugly thrash. Soon enough, from the rotting corpse of Hyperborea, a new, stronger Forsakens will rise. And this train to Dysmania will kick off the fireworks. A little celebration for that rebirth.
Looks like your fireworks just misfired. Good work keeping her occupied. You all right?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm okay.
Oh, how tragic. I thought my plan was airtight, and I still lost to two strangers who came out of nowhere. I'm devastated. So much work, so much preparation, all down the drain. I even managed to shake off those Imperial soldiers. And then you spoil it at the last step. Well, that's that then. My plan is ruined. Boo-hoo.
Quiet, you vermin. You're in chains now. Spare us the theatrics. When we reach Dysmania, you'll rot in a royal cell. You'll curse the day you were born.
Ooh, I'm terrified. But you're forgetting something. Catching me doesn't make the bombs disappear. So don't start celebrating. Keep underestimating the Forsakens and you'll find out the hard way.
We didn't. That's why we came prepared.
So, this is first class, eh? Not bad at all. If I ever get to play a few hands in a place like this, I'd be ashamed to bet small. Evening, your lordships. Ah, you lot usually look so full of life. A bit washed out today, aren't you?
Washed out or not, oh, look at those robes.
And it smells nice too. Like the flower shop in Ice Lake. Not like the rat tin. That place smells like a sewer. Reckon we can take whatever they don't finish to go?
Focus. We're not here for food, though. Oh, yeah. Smells good in here. What do you want? Are you here to loot the place? This is not where you belong. And don't think she's on your side. She just called you jackals.
Must you be so rude? It is unbecoming to go around accusing people without proof.
We're not here to steal your food. He asked us to help keep this train safe.
Right, that'll be it. Hey, what are you doing? That's my reserved seat. Reserved seat? So you were going to sit on top of a bomb, huh? Found it. I've cut the fuse. When did they put it there?
All right, that's every carriage cleared. Your plans failed, Katya. But I don't buy that this is the end. Ramming this train into factories in Dismania. Was that ever the real goal? Ever since the bombing at Bloomfield Station, you've been playing a long game. And we've all been dragged along for the ride before we even realized it. So tell me, you said the Empire's about to fall apart. What does that mean?
Oh, look at you. A clever little bomb sniffer. If you're so smart, why don't you take a guess? Quick, get down if you want to live.
What's going on?
Extremists aboard the Aurora Express. This is the 6th Legion. Cease all resistance. Abort your operation immediately. You are under target lock. The Empire will not accept your demands. This is the only answer you will get.
It's the Legion.
That's right. They've come to wipe out the Forsakens. See? Their fire didn't hesitate just because there are civilians on board. If anything, they'd rather level everything in their way than risk so much as a scratch. Do you get it now, you pathetic fox hunter? You cling to your morals, but what you're up against is Hyperborea itself. Violence has taken it over. It chews up Charons and spits them out, and it's never full. And you think you can talk sense into that? That's not noble. It's childish. See the barrels pointed at us. Wake up! Long before the Forsakens were branded insane, this country had already lost its sanity.
A nation is made of its people. If people can change, then so can a nation. If all you seek is destruction, then even should the Empire fall, you will inherit nothing but ruins.
You're laughably naive. A nation can change. Go on. Ask the nobles and commoners in this carriage if they're ready to shake hands and call it peace. Or better yet, try preaching to the airship firing at us. See if it pauses for your pretty little ideals.
I don't know. But I've seen someone in the Legion run herself ragged just to help others. She left in the end. But because of her, I know the Legion isn't some faceless monster. It's made of people. And people, Charon or Solarian, can choose differently.
Go on then. Prove it.
Commander of the 6th Legion, we are not with the Forsakens. We are passengers acting in self-defense. You've seen we can return fire. We chose restraint. Our only aim is survival. The extremists on the train have been subdued. Continued fire will only harm innocent passengers.
The Forsakens are deceitful fanatics. The Empire has no reason to trust you.
Then hear me. I am Princess Flodia of the Hyperborean Empire. Let us strike a bargain. Cease fire and spare these people, and I will place myself in your custody. Or keep firing. Tell yourself you were just following orders. Kill Imperial passengers on this train, and then stand trial for the death of Princess Flodia.
If you're Princess Flodia, then I'm Emperor Julius. The princess is on the jackdaw, heading for the capital. Nice try. Why should I believe you? You don't have any proof. And if you really are the princess, why reveal yourself after escaping the jackdaw? Shouldn't you be hiding somewhere?
Because she's my cousin. Protecting family is only natural. This time, though, I'm protecting her.
Stefan, what are you doing up here? It's too dangerous. Get back inside, now.
That's all right now, so I'm helping. They're pointing those guns straight at the Aurora Express. Nowhere's safe anyway. That's why I like trains. Doesn't matter which carriage you're in, rat tin or first class. Everyone reaches the end together. So if that airship opens up, it's the same for all of us. If we want to help you and ourselves, we have to stand up. We'll show them this train isn't under the Forsaken's control anymore. My name's Stefan. I clean the steel frame at Bloomfield Station. I'm not with the Forsakens.
Dmitri, iron worker at Bloomfield Station. And the finest gambler in Ice Lake. Soon Dismania, too. Not with the Forsakens.
Uncle Dmitri? What are you doing here?
You've got nerve climbing up here, kid. Give it a few years and you'll be a tough nut at the card table. And something this exciting, no chance I'm missing it. More coming up behind me, my new betting buddy. Told you that last was a big deal. That's another win for me.
Who's betting with you? And make no mistake, I knew she was from the royal household. I just didn't think she was the princess. All right, this isn't the time for that. Titus Fastus, Viscount, nothing to do with the Forsakens. If you've got any sense up there, stop firing.
Commander, I am Baron Piprius, second of my line, not with the Forsakens. I order you to cease fire.
Oh, you nobles can't even chew without fussing over manners. And now you're doing it again? Louder, like this. Oi, you lot in the airship. If you don't want trouble for this, turn back and go home. Cheddar Bacon, Loaf and Love Bakery, Bloomfield Station, not with the Forsakens!
It's so high up. But you two have been up here taking it this whole time. If you can do it, so can I.
Susanna, seamstress, Mist Aiken, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsakens.
Didn't think a nobody like me would ever get to say my name out loud with my head held high. Le Bon, Sewer Repairman, Ice Lake. Not with the Forsakens.
Livia, Editor-in-Chief of the Hyperborea Daily.
Iris, Wandering Bard.
Miranda, Justicia of Dysmania.
Hannah, Laundry Woman, Ice Lake.
None of us are with the Forsakens.
Thank you, everyone.
Don't mention it. We couldn't just stand by and watch you two risk your lives for us. With this many of us on the roof, I don't think they'll dare pull the trigger.
Now you see why I revealed myself after leaving the jackdaw.
Ceasefire! Verify Princess Flodia's presence aboard the Jackdaw. You're safe for now. I've never seen nobles and commoners stand together like this. I didn't think anyone but royalty could pull it off.
No, it wasn't my bloodline that united them. It was this train that bound our fates. And the danger forced on us by both the Forsakens and the Legion. Thank you for making me see that. And thank you. If you hadn't agreed to help me, I'd still be on the jackdaw, waiting helplessly for my story to end.
No. The Flora I know doesn't give up and wait for whatever she's handed. She keeps looking for a way through. And we should do the same. So, how do we get out of this?
Yes, the airship is standing down. Let's go back inside and decide our next move, and what to do with Katya. Everyone, let's get back inside. Careful.
Right.
Touching. Her Highness still finds time to worry about a lowly Forsaken's operative like me. As for what to do with me, I'm afraid that's not your call.
Katya, when did you... What happened down there?
Nothing worth mentioning. I silenced the driver, then came back to find my partner trussed up.
You?
That's right. Yesterday you put me on the ground. She never let me hear the end of it. Now she's the one tied up. So I suppose I owe you thanks. And a grudge. Still, one thing's certain. The Empire is already staggering. One blow from its death throes. But you're the real problem. Which means you die here. Now.
You two enjoy catching up. I've got work to attend to.
shall hesitate no longer. Grief that was never spoken. Insolent wretch. The dusk has arrived. Insolent wretch. Together.
This time, I
That power. Again. Didn't think it'd send me into the Misty Sea this time. Farewell. I'll be watching how your story ends. From the Misty Sea.
You're hurt. Don't move. Let me take care of it.
Thank you.
Anti-air system online. Aurora Express main gun loaded.
What? Katya. What has she done now?
Round loaded. Computing firing solution. Solution confirmed. Preparing to fire.
Everyone down! Hold tight. She's targeting the airship.
3, 2, 1. Power unit hit. Steering failure. We've lost control of the airship. All crew, evacuate immediately.
What's happening?
The airship's been struck.
Do you see it? That glow in the sky? It's the heaven tree burning. Beautiful, isn't it? The color of Foxine as it burns like a sunset before an endless night. Oh, no, not a sunset. The morning sun, brighter with every second. One day, it will set the entire continent ablaze. And you too, Princess and Fox Hunter. You've both been a nuisance. If you don't fancy being turned into shrapnel by this train's cannon, come over here and surrender. I didn't even come for that high-value prisoner this time. But since you've walked right up to me, I'll happily take you as trophies. Princess Flodia, half Charon, half Solarian. And you, Fox Hunter, you look a little too much like that person. I expect my associates in the Haze Ring would be very interested in the two of you.
We have to stop her.
So you came after all. I admire your wit and your nerve. Here's my offer. Join the Forsakens, and we'll give you whatever you want. Fox Hunter, ever wonder who you really are? And Flodia, your mother, Queen Proserpina. She had ties to us that go back further than you think. Join us, and with our help, you'll topple your tyrant uncle and avenge your father.
Don't talk like you get to decide her fate. Flora makes her own choices.
I know little of my mother's connection to your organization, but I know this. I will never stand with you.
And we are not dying here.
You're hopelessly naive. What chance does flesh have against steel?
Welcome aboard the Imperial Railway's newest special train, the Aurora Express.
I shall hesitate no longer.
Uncivilized.
Face together.
Surprise! Miles.
Uncivilized.
For the future I have yet to behold.
The dust has arrived.
The Aurora Express was now proceeding at maximum speed.
I shall hesitate no longer.
Main cannon unresponsive. Combat data
One last gift, then. A little celebration for your victory. Remember those bombs you found earlier? Oh, cute. But they were never the main act. The real bomb is the modified Foxica engine in the driver's car. It's already overloaded. It could blow at any moment. Enjoy your time with it. I'll be watching from a nice, safe distance when it sends you into the sky.
She's pushed the Foxica engine up front into overload. We have to shut it down. If it blows, it takes the whole train with it.
defense protocol activated. Defensive mode engaged.
Come on. Let's get to the driver's cab and try to stop this train.
There are so many. More than half are already overloaded. If Katya was telling the truth, they'll start blowing one after another unless we stop this train. The driver's cab is up ahead. Let's try the emergency brake.
Damn it! It's welded shut. I can't pry it open. Those overloaded engines are pushing us faster by the second. If this keeps up, everyone on this train is dead.
Can we use the roof guns on the rear carriages to destroy the front cab?
No. If the front goes up here, the blast will take the rails with it. I think there's only one option left.
What is it? I'll help however I can.
No. I can handle it alone. You go back to the rear carriages, now.
Wait. You're going to separate the engine from the rest of the train. And then...
Then I push every Foxaker engine to full power. Either they blow, or the front section derails.
But it'll kill you too!
The train's still accelerating. We're out of time. This is the best way. And the only way.
My request isn't finished. You haven't seen me safely through yet. Are you going to leave me now? We've come this far. We survived the station guards, the Legion, the Forsakens. We're one step away.
Sorry. We're one step away. And I'm sure you can make it without me.
Fine. Then promise me this. You'll come back alive.
I promise.
No. Words are too easy to betray. I need you to swear a pact with me.
A pact?
It's an ancient rite. Once sworn, it cannot be broken. Break it, and you will suffer the backlash. By the name of Flodia Proserpina Gallia, I command you, come back alive.
That's it? I thought you were going to say something dramatic. I'll make it back. Then, goodbye. After that, it's up to fate!
I told you to stop fidgeting with it. Lucky it didn't break. Fina would have cried her eyes out. Here, keep it safe. What's wrong, Mud Ears? You gone dead quiet.
I've got a bad feeling. Haven't felt this since I was a kid.
16 years ago. That night my heart gave the same little lurch. Then we heard about that Scarlet Supper. After that, everything went to hell. Snow, you think Captain will be all right?
Of course! My little minion keeps saying he could tumble off a cliff and still walk it off. Tough as nails, remember? We just stick to the plan. Head to the biggest tavern in Dismania and wait for him to show up.
Breaking news. Earlier today, the Forsaken seized the Aurora Express on the southern edge of the Casitas region. An Imperial airship moved in to intervene. The hijackers responded by firing the train-mounted cannon. The airship was hit and detonated near a massive heaven tree, setting it alight. This is the second heaven tree fire reported this year. The 6th Legion has dispatched additional units. All Aurora Express passengers remain unaccounted for. Their condition is unknown.
Mom, is my Tales of Ice Lake ready? My friend and I are heading out today, so we wanted something that tastes like Ice Lake. Something to remember this place by. Mom?
Yeah, coming up. You'll make it. You have to. You said you'd been through worse.
Her Highness was sitting right there a moment ago. What do you mean, vanished? What is this? Some cheap detective novel?
In detective novels, they call that a locked room mystery, sir.
Did I ask you for a book report? Search the train. Find Princess Flodia. Tear the jackdaw apart bolt by bolt if you have to.
Yes, sir. All clear. Flora, Fox Hunter, I hope you're both all right.
Is it true you and he made some kind of pact so you can sense him? Is there really magic like that?
Yes.
That's it, isn't it? You felt something about him?
I did. He is dead. Wake. This is not where you are meant to rest for eternity. Wake.
Is this the Misty Sea? I always thought it was a myth. So I really did die. Doesn't feel so bad. Just lighter. And it doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Only thing is, I've got too much left undone. So what now? Do I just keep going? There's no end to this place. Or do I do what the myths say and keep on until I reach the far shore? If the Charon tales are true, there should be a goddess waiting here. And a fairy woman. But I don't see anyone. Off duty, is she? Fine. I'll do it myself. If I call the goddess's name, someone has to answer. Otherwise, this misty sea is a little too empty. What was that creator goddess's name again? Something that starts with M, I think. Embla! Embla? Embla! No one? Seriously? What is this? Do you have to queue for the afterlife now?
There you are.
Who's there?
It's me, Flodia Proserpina Gallia.
Flora? You're dead too. How? Then Stefan and everyone else, are they? Don't tell me I still failed. After everything.
I don't know. You'll have to see for yourself.
What do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You're not meant to be here. I'm only here to honor the pact and bring you back.
The pact? You mean the one we made on the train? Wait. So it wasn't just words. It really lets you reach me after I die.
Not quite. I'll explain it as simply as I can, even if it still sounds strange. I split my soul in two. Half stayed in my body. The other half came here to you. You insisted on doing it alone, and I had no better way to stop that train. So I used an old rite passed down through my mother's line. I bound our lives together, so I could pull you from the misty sea after you died. I hoped we'd never need it, or that I could keep it for later, so I could save you again, if I had to.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. If you hadn't agreed to help me, none of this would have happened. I've been waiting for a chance to thank you. I'm glad I can still say it. That's enough. Now, hold out your hand.
For what?
To send you back. I'm giving you the strength that's left of me here. It'll pull you out of the misty sea. Then you'll see for yourself what happened to the people you care about.
All right. Though, you're a bit chattier than the Flora I know.
Perhaps because what I have to carry out there doesn't exist in this place. Here, I'm just an ordinary girl. Besides, you're not exactly quiet. You were just shouting like a child. I almost feel sorry for you. You'll wake up, choke on a mouthful of water, and then you'll have to face that beautiful, unfeeling world again.
Beautiful and unfeeling. That fits, but I'd put it another way. It's the world where people are still waiting for me. This world isn't something you can sum up in a couple of words. It can be brutal. Brutal enough to throw me into the misty sea. But it's also made of people who care about me. And for them, I have to go back.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about you? What are you going to do next?
I'll change into plain clothes and slip out with the crowd before the Legion arrives. Then I'll go to Dismania and meet Hilda. After that, I'm heading south to Ithry, the Free State. My father left a riddle behind. If I solve it, it may grant me power I can't yet fathom. And then, I'll use it for revenge.
Revenge?
The Forsakens were right about one thing. Hyperborea has been losing its mind for a long time. It's turned into a beast that feeds on blood. and the ones who made it that way must pay. Don't look at me like that. I don't mean the Forsaken's kind of revenge. I'm not going to blow anything up. I mean changing our country, giving the poor a life worth living, giving dignity to those who've been denied it, peace for people chewed up by war, and justice brought back to a place that forgot it. That's the future I want to see. And I'd like to see it with you, with Hilda, with the Noctoyagers, with everyone on the Aurora Express. So, if you're willing to walk that road with me, meet me in I3. But first, you still have to find your family. Hilda is the finest agent the Legion ever produced. She'll keep her promise and give you all the help you need. Now go. When you wake, swim for the surface immediately. Your body's still in the water. If you get a second life and drown on your first breath, you'll be the dumbest fox hunter in the world.
You don't remember? I became that a long time ago.
You came back. Weren't you going to sleep on it?
No. I'll take the job.
Do you realize what you're stepping into?
I do. I think it'll be tougher than I can even imagine. But it's the fastest way to get what I want. So I'll help you, Flora.
Then you must be a foolish fox hunter, putting gain above your own safety. And I suppose I'm no less foolish for asking you. Then allow me to state my request formally. Fox hunter, will you take me to freedom?
I accept your request, and I promise I'll see it done.
Algie didn't have to die. You still can't help making things messy. Same as the first time we met. Beast King.
And you still yap a lot. You wanted a heaven tree burning. I delivered. Quit nitpicking. And stop calling me that. Joining the Hazering is an honor, but why is my title the only one that sounds like it belongs in a cattle pen?
Beast King doesn't mean whipping mindless animals into a frenzy. It means teaching them to wait in the dark, to sharpen claws and fangs, to strike at the right moment, and kill in one blow. Your anger keeps leading you to pointless choices, Katia.
Pointless choices. You're one to talk. You weren't supposed to be here. You only came because you wanted a closer look at that fox hunter who came out of nowhere and wrecked our plan. If you're that interested, why not just take him? It's easy for you, right?
Mind your place, Beast King.
Understood. Then I'll be going. Find Halaji's body. We were partners, and I'll see him off properly into the Misty Sea.
Listen, Katia. Their deaths weren't pointless. The burning heaven tree has torn open the Empire's sky, and the fire won't stop here. Soon we won't have to fear those sky-born leviathans hunting us at their leisure. what comes now is war. And this time we won't hesitate. We won't show mercy. You were right. The war never truly ended. We suffered in silence until now. And when it finally ends, either the Hyperborean Empire or the Forsakens will turn to ash.
You're awake. I remember you. We met in Ice Lake. You must have been in the water for hours. You were barely breathing. But you're safe now. Welcome aboard the Farwind, sir. You're a magnificent unicorn, wandering across the tundra.